What part of shut up do you not understand when I'm starting up a stream? What the fuck? That literally just started up my stream with what the fuck, cat? Alright. Jesus, learn to laugh correctly. What the fuck, man? The hell is that noise?
That's
oh my god. No,
sometimes.
that's how you fucking
God.
gargle acid. That's what that was, alright? The fuck, man? What the hell?
That, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
How
apparently.
have you never heard me laugh like that?
Well, I have. I'm just making fun of you. I mean, that's
fair.
all. Yeah. I mean, you didn't need to sound like a dying animal, but here you are. I mean. All right. Hello, everybody of the interwebs. I am sitting here. I have like a camera angle on my friends. Banana is hippity hoppitying through the couch. All right. I figured this would be a comfy ass kind of scene. I hadn't realized that half their bodies are gonna disappear. Yeah. Banana is a severed head. Rongo is a severed head. Cat is simply a severed torso, and I guess Theo is just everything but a torso. Because that pillow is right through him. He just needs to move forward like maybe 2 inches.
Oh my god, wait.
But yeah, he's straight up just
in the metaverse?
no,
We
a little
don't
bit
have
further.
legs.
A little bit further. Well, I mean, he has a foot. All right, there you go. Now Ronga's face is covered a little bit. Hold on, let's see if I can fix this camera
Don't you
angle.
remember?
Hey, no, everyone's fucking up the camera angle. Ah, shit, Ronga, get back on the couch. You're supposed to be a severed head, not a whole body. What are you doing? Oh, now you're being kneed in the face. Alright. God damn it. Motherfuckers. Alright, hold on. I'll fix it.
Do you want me to skin in a toilet ever so? Because I can.
Yeah, I mean, you can do what you want, Holmes. You don't need to do shit. I mean, you do whatever you want. I see Micah. What's up, Micah? How you do? How you do? You're being waved to, Micah. You see that? The banana waving right next to your name. Alright. He do be saying, hey, he a little broken there for a sec, but it's all good. Alright, so, with me tonight, I've got Banana on the left. Alright, this is Banana Bot. Alright, we got Cat Girl in the middle-ish. I guess that's kind of middle screen. Then we got Theo, the 119977. Alright, and then, on the right, we got Ronga, who, you're New Zealand, right? New Zealand? You little fucking Kiwi? Little fucking Kiwi,
Yeah.
alright, yep. Alright, so to my Australian friends, I'm sorry that we have a Kiwi, but you know what? He's cool. Alright, so suck a dick.
An Australian accent.
Nani?
Snappy is a New Zealander.
Yeah, but we already judged fucking Snappy, so. I do be doing, how you do? How you doing, bro? You do? I do. I do, you know? Haha. My voice is doing a little bit better today. I'd say it's at like fucking like 95% from fucking it up last night, but if you guys hear me like just start coughing randomly, don't fucking worry about it. It's just me dying. Me just trying to keep on Micah's wavelength,
Your
that's
ears
all.
are glitching.
Yeah, they vibing. Literally. They do be vibing. Now he's just a severed head on a blanket. You know what? It's
My
alright.
latest victim.
Oh god.
I adore him.
Well, he's gone now. He gone. So tonight's plan is we are going to be reading "Am I the Asshole" stories off of Reddit. All right, let's judge people together, everyone. Oh, I guess we're not judging people tonight. Jesus Christ. Now we need his Banana to get play Space Mover, and all will be well. Get him to climb and sit on things. Get him that full body. He just looks like he was fucking drowning there in the couch.
What's full body?
You're a Quest user, you'll never know.
That's not true. Mushy uses full body tracking on a Quest too. Fuck you.
Yeah, you can backdoor that.
It was more the joke of saying that that's like the broke ass bitch headset, so you can't afford full bot. It was a jab. All right, not a hardware limitation.
Your jab didn't work.
No, it just went over your head. That's all. All right. So
we rejected your jab and we substituted our own. Take it.
It wasn't a counter jab though. It was just a If a joke goes over
Says
your
the
head, that
person
doesn't
who
make you
messed
the
up.
victor. Yeah, I'd rather be able to see things, alright, than have hands. Okay? I don't need to have, like, no, like, external program, alright? Plus, when I tab out, nobody notices. When she tabs out, this bitch goes on that couch half the time.
My arms do.
Yeah. They do be disappearing. Alright, so tonight we're going to be doing some Am I the Asshole readings. We're going to talk about it, laugh about it. Our friend Arctic might be joining us depending on how they feel. They said they might. So, that do be the plan tonight, alright? Now, I feel like we've probably waited long enough that some people have actually showed up. And again, forgive me if I need to like cough a little bit because my voice is still in a fair amount of pain. So, I ain't dead. They ain't dead. We still kind of alive. We've debated death, but that's about it. So, the first one is, am I the asshole for telling my girlfriend to tone it down with the makeup? This one already starts off kind of being a dick. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
I mean, don't get me wrong though. Like, some people do need to tone that shit down, but like, that's not a good impression. But I've seen worse titles, and the person wasn't the asshole, in my opinion. All right, so our plan is we're gonna discuss our points. We're probably gonna comment on it throughout the entire post, and probably like laugh about it, talk about it. So feel free to interject, you guys. But yeah, so don't get me wrong, I love makeup. It just gives girls this glow, and it's so beautiful. My girlfriend, however, doesn't really like makeup, even though I bought her multiple makeup kits in hopes she'll pick it up. She just never does. A week ago was our 2-year anniversary, and, for the first time, she said she would wear makeup. I was ecstatic and even recommended makeup tutorials on YouTube I liked. Note that they were short videos, around 10 minutes. I had booked a reservation at a nice restaurant that night and was waiting on the couch so we could go. It took an hour for her makeup to get done, but whatever, I could get past that. You know, that kind of makes sense though, like an hour to get your makeup done, especially if you don't do it often, right? Like, I would think that it'd take me about that, you know? So, alright. I'm also not sure if this is like a guy or a girl, but like, they have makeup tutorials
This
that
is
they
a
like.
guy.
It's a guy who watches makeup tutorials. Alright, so there's
It's
something
a
he
guy.
likes. Alright. When we approached the restaurant, the staff made a kind of weird face and took up to our table, all while looking at my girlfriend, and at the time, I thought he was attracted to my girlfriend, and now I think not. Other than that, dinner went great. Note that we were on opposite sides of the table, and the table was quite big and fancy for a 2-person table. Sounds like this guy's taking her out to a good fucking anniversary dinner. Alright, I don't see how he's the asshole yet.
Yeah.
Here's where the problem arises. We got back to our apartment, and when I leaned in to kiss her, I saw all the powder on her face and how she made her lipstick above her lip line so that it looked fuller. I was disgusted, so I pulled away before I touched and said straight up, "You seriously need to tone it down with the makeup," and just walked away. And no, I have never kissed a girl with makeup on. My girlfriend was my first and only girlfriend, but I do know it's just not supposed to look like that. Okay, like, I can kind of get the point of view. Kind of a dick move. You should still kiss your girl. I would more, like, personally, I'm an asshole. And I don't even need to ask, am I the asshole? I am the asshole. I would have made a joke about it in a light sense to her. But for someone that doesn't know what they're doing, alright, and you spent all night with her and didn't even notice? Come on, man. But like, alright. It continues. My girlfriend got mad at me and walked to the bathroom, called me in and said, "Well, how about this?" And she poured all the makeup into the toilet. I then got furious and yelled how much money I wasted on that, and how she always been an ungrateful, spoiled brat. Yeah, that's kind of a dick move. Why would you throw it all out? What the fuck? Like, that's her being the asshole there. Like, yeah, he didn't reply the correct way, but why the fuck would you waste that much money, especially if you aren't the one that spent that money? So yeah, that's acting like spoiled brat. After that, I fished out the makeup, found the price tags she never bothered to even take off, tallied up the price and told her to reimburse me around $500 for all the makeup. She, of course, cried and told me to get out of the apartment, which I did, and I am now staying at my mother's. She angrily texted me that we were breaking up and to come get my stuff, but I have decided that I won't until she pays for her petty action. All my friends and my mom say that she was being petty, while my dad and my girlfriend's friends and family say I'm being an ass. So I really want to know, am I the asshole? You're both kind of assholes, all right? But she does owe him $500.
Here's the thing. She never wanted the makeup, and he's probably been asking her to do it for the last 2 years.
So there's, yeah, that's fine. That doesn't give, that she can give him back the makeup. Instead, she decided to ruin it. That makeup being unused, aside from once, could have been given to a different girl, or to his mom, or his sister, or something, or a friend. She just wasted $500. She's the asshole there. He's the asshole for the way he told her to tone it down, right? He could have approached that better and been like, oh, sweetie, I feel like you did it slightly wrong. We can work on this together. Right?
Also,
like, we can watch
as
other
someone
tutorials,
who has
but
done makeup, she did it correctly with the lip liner. And the powder on the face that he's talking about is foundation. That's exactly what foundation does.
okay,
and
but
lip
there
liner
is still possible to
is-
do it wrong.
Yeah, but if he noticed it all over her face, she did it correctly. Because even when you blend it in, you can't get it to not look like you have stuff on your face.
Okay, but the first line is, don't get me wrong, I love makeup. It just gives girls this glow and it's so beautiful. He knows what it's supposed to look like. So she clearly did it wrong. Clearly did. Especially if he has makeup tutorials that he recommended to her of ones that he liked. So he knows what it's supposed to look like and she did it wrong.
But
Like, you can bring
again,
it
as
above
a
your lip to do
first-timer,
it. Yeah, of course, of course. That totally
Yeah.
could have been handled way better. But I don't think
yeah.
I don't think he's the asshole. I'm not gonna lie. The way she reacted was incredibly ungrateful. So I would say that she's the like, they're both in the wrong, but he's not
Everybody
the
sucks here
asshole.
would be the
Yeah, I guess.
determination then.
Yeah, but like, he could have phrased what he said better, but need to tone it down, I guess, isn't wrong. She tried to go above and beyond. That's what it was, and it didn't line up correctly with what she intended. Of which, you know, it's just like any other form of art. If you don't know what you're doing, you know, like that just makes sense.
Well,
Right?
I
That's
think you also
my
gotta take a
takeaway.
look at this. It could be she couldn't have done makeup for 2+ years or so, or gone as crazy as she did. So it's an inexperienced thing. When you get mad
Exactly.
at somebody for their first time around the block.
Yeah, I mean, again,
sure,
as I said,
you'd walk them through everything.
yeah, like he
It's
totally
definitely a
should.
dick move on both parts.
Yeah, to have
but
not kissed her,
there's a
dick
way
move.
Yeah,
That was a
it's
dick
just one
move.
of those things. Yeah.
And that was his
Yeah.
only girlfriend.
Both are assholes.
Yeah, but like, guys know what girls wearing makeup is supposed to look like, right? So
Don't say that. Do not
Nope,
say that. Trash.
That is a lie.
That is
a
not
lie.
true.
We do
I
not
know guys out there who are like, your natural look is so beautiful, and you're literally wearing lip gloss and eyeliner. That's not natural.
congratulations,
That is makeup.
you just missed my point entirely. We know what makeup is supposed to look like, okay? If you came at me looking like a clown, I know that you aren't looking like fucking Victoria's Secret, alright? So, him saying you need to tone it down definitely was not the correct wording. He totally was not in the right for that, right? What he needed to say is, we need to work upon this. You know? Or he could have said, or he should have checked to see what the fuck it looked like before they left the house, to be honest. But, you should be a
Also didn't
supportive
check
boyfriend.
before he left the house.
Yeah, right? Like, how the hell? Man. You better have well rested your voice. Oh, hey, you sound like... yeah, about like 95 back to normal. My lower range is going to be a little bit more vibrationally, I guess, and my higher range is a little bit tight at the moment. But yeah, Snappy, I'll be okay. It's not the first time, and as I said before, it'll only take like a day or two for my voice to get better. And I didn't talk all fucking day. or smoke all day until like what, not like an hour ago. So
Give or take, yeah.
yeah, so I'm doing all right at the moment. But
Vex,
yeah, I
we
definitely rest
doing
my
an
voice.
Am I the asshole thing?
Yeah, Vex, we're doing Am I the Asshole? So, yeah. Can we agree this couple is a pair of stinky balls and move on? Damn. Well, the whole point is we're supposed to discuss it, right? But yeah, he definitely did not handle that situation correctly. But she does owe him $500. And he is well within his right for not coming to grab his shit. Yeah, because like, why the, like, as she says, or as he says, put all the makeup in the toilet. What gives her the right for that? Just because someone bought it and they intended for you to use it, right, does not give you the authority to just destroy it, especially if you're not going to use it, right? It can go to somebody else, especially if you've only done it once. But that is a very ungrateful brat situation. Yeah. Like, that is showing that she does not appreciate what he is willing to spend his hard-earned money on. So what else in their relationship has she just destroyed? You know?
But
like that's obviously a toxic situation.
Yeah.
Being emotional is not an excuse to cause financial discern to somebody. He bought that with the intention of it being used by her. But if she does not want to use it, it can be used by somebody else. So I would say they're both assholes. Her more so than him. But he definitely should have handled that better.
So we stamp it as an everybody sucks here situation.
Yeah, they both suck quite a bit in this. All right, like they definitely were not meant to be together. But when it comes right down to it, he should have handled it better. She's an asshole and owes him $500.
Oh my.
And Banana, thank you for the resubscription, homie. 4 months, bro. Yeah. All right, let's see what else is on here because I think you suggested another one, right? Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
It just realized that my music was playing in 3 times speed. I'm so sorry, you guys. It sounded normal to me. Well, it's like lo-fi music that's chilled and slowed anyways, so it just sounded normal. So, I'm gonna try and open up this
professional content creator here, guys.
To be fair, the other music was not in
stream is good.
I gotta grab the energy bar.
I assumed it was Nightcore.
Oh my god. No, it was lo-fi. It's lo-fi. Alright. I just gotta drink a bit more because my voice is still tender.
What the fuck is this?
Alright. What the fuck?
What?
Oh, I'm playing Trials Fusion.
Oh, okay. You just cut in and out so much there, and all I heard was that was all I got out of that.
Yep.
Hey, sounds accurate then.
Mic crap.
Alright, so this one.
My mic is a $25
Fair. Am I the asshole for refusing to abide by my girlfriend's overly strict house rules? Oh boy.
Oh god, here we go. Here we go.
Okay. I never like overly strict house rules, but if there's a reason, I get it. But alright. I, male 28, live with my girlfriend, female 24. Before living together, I lived alone, and so I became adjusted to living on my own terms. It's been tough to adjust to having someone else to mind regarding manners and house rules, but it's impossible to adjust when my girlfriend's rules are this intense. I kind of get that. I like living by my own rules. I don't like other people's rules, but okay, let's see how this goes. I get no shoes in the apartment rule, but my girlfriend says no feet on the couch pillows. No sitting on the couch after the gym before having a shower. No leaving dishes in the sink. No leaving any food wrappers out. And the most annoying, no drinking straight from the carton. I get that the carton thing is rude in someone else's house, but I live here. And I don't get the rule considering my girlfriend and I make out, so what does it matter? Okay, what? Hold on, this man is being told no feet on the couch pillows? Excuse me? Fuck you, I'll put my bare asshole on your fucking couch pillows. How dare you? Like, if you live together, that is not your house, that is our house, okay? I get equal say in these rules. If they make sense, like, no shoes in the apartment, that makes perfect sense to me, all right? And to him too, I guess, right? Like, I don't wear my shoes through my fucking house. Yeah, I don't wear my shoes through my house, right? No sitting on the couch after the gym before having a shower. Like, I get it, but, like, fabric refresher, bro. Like, it's really not that big of a deal.
You
like
can also wet vac the entire couch. Just spend an afternoon doing it.
Yeah, like what the fuck? And no leaving dishes in the sink. What the fuck? Where do they go? Leave them on the counter?
Clean them. He's
Okay,
literally
don't get me wrong.
saying wash them.
Okay,
Or
don't get me
she's
wrong.
saying wash them.
I love that rule of if it's just like 1 or 2 dishes, right? Like say that I had a small dinner, right? Me and like a roommate or a partner or whatever, right? If it's only like maybe like 2, 3 plates, some forks and a knives, yeah, fucking wash your dish when you're done with it, right? Just put it right back, right? Wash it, dry it off with like a fucking tea towel, and then put it back in the cupboard. Makes sense. If you have a big fucking dinner, all right, so you got pots, pans, fucking like 5 or 6 different plates, you know, like spoons, forks, knives, cups. Nah, fucking rinse off your plate, leave it in the sink. Rinse off the next one, leave it in the sink, right? And then just leave it all there, deal with it later, and continue to entertain guests, right? Or if you're just not feeling it, if it's your house, you can leave a dish in the fucking sink. Like, just wash it later.
There's also no context on if he pays rent or not.
Exactly.
That's an important thing too.
However, if you are living together, right? I kind of get it, right? And if he was living on his own and then moved in with her, maybe it was like we haven't read the whole thing yet, okay? But if he moved into her place because maybe she had a 2-bedroom and he had a 1-bedroom, right? And she wanted the extra space, it could have also been that she wanted to have more control. So we'll see. Let's see how this goes. The carton one, I don't get that. Like, fuck it. Like, why did my music stop? Music?
I get it. I get the carton only because of the fact of bacteria that could be in your mouth and all that gross. You don't want
but if you make
backwash
out
in your carton.
I've never had an issue with it. Like, yeah, like
You're already swapping everything that goes in and out.
Yeah, like think about like, for example, if they're in a relationship, all right, and they're both, let's just say, mid and late 20s, because that's what it is, like 20 and 24. All right. There is absolutely no way in hell that they ain't done the hanky-panky at least once or twice, all right? And mouths have touched things that mouths probably should not touch, technically, okay? So why is a little bit of backwash into the carton going to be a bad thing, all right? Fuck it. If you're going to make out with the person, all right, whatever. So let's continue. I get that no food wrappers out can attract bugs, but I'll throw them away within a day or so. Why does it need to constantly look perfect when we hardly even have guests over? And this is my one place in the world to just relax. We share rent. This is my home too. So I told her I'm not going to follow all these rules because I feel a prisoner in my own apartment. Am I the asshole? So he does pay rent. So no, fuck that.
No.
Fuck that. And I don't think a lot of females realize that for guys, when we get home from work, don't ask us questions, don't tell us to do things. We need time to unwind and leave work mode and then enter home mode, all right? And relaxing on stuff, right? We need that unwind, right? And that is our one place where we don't need to follow a shit ton of rules, right? So, like, say if you're at work, right? Like, obviously, you have to wear your uniform, right? If you have uniforms at your work. You have to, obviously, not swear at customers, right? You're allowed to swear in your own home, right? You need to be polite. You don't need to be polite in your own home. It's always good to be polite, but you don't need to be, right? So, that sounds like absolute fucking bullshit, and she's just trying to control his life and make it so that he is always stressed. That's what I'm getting from that. Like, don't leave out food wrappers. Yeah, like, even if it's just for a day, you shouldn't do that, right? Like, we're all, like, guilty of, like, leaving, like, an empty bag of chips on the table. Or, like, a piece of plastic from, like, say, like, the newspaper or something like that. Like, if it was wrapped. I don't know if you guys have that where you live. But, like, leaving, like, something just out, right? If you have, like, I used to have incredibly stupid cats when I lived with my ex, right? Like, I loved them with all my heart, but we all know that you have that one really smart cat and the one who has one brain cell, okay? And I had a cat that used to be feral. So if you left a piece of plastic on the ground, he goes, oh, that's something to chew on. Yeah, so don't leave wrappers out because he'll fucking chew on it, right? But it doesn't seem like they have a pet from what I'm seeing. And if it's his home too, he doesn't need to follow all these fucking rules. Like, like there's compromise, right? Like, don't leave out food wrappers. That's easy enough for him to follow, right? Not having shoes on in the apartment, he gets that, so don't do that. But he should be allowed to leave fucking dishes in the sink, all right? And he should be allowed to, you know, sit on the fucking couch after going to the gym. It's his fucking couch too, right? And feet on the couch pillows, shut the fuck up, all right? I will put my bare asshole on your fucking couch pillow, all right? Like, bullshit. The carton thing, that is easily compromised. Don't drink out of the carton. I mean, sure, it makes another dish, but, you know. All right.
Food safety certified person here. When you drink from the carton of milk, the bacteria from your mouth transfers to the milk carton. Not all bacteria die in under 40 Fahrenheit, about 4.444 C, for everyone not stuck in the past like us US folk. The bacteria can actually cause your milk to sour, spoil faster.
All right.
Also, a spread of germs.
Counterpoint,
even if you're making out with
get
your
a
lady
fucking
friend,
immune system.
She doesn't want your gold.
Counterpoint,
What if you're
get an immune system. I'm immunocompromised and I still have an immune system. It's not as good as other people's.
Same.
I am still gonna drink out of the carton. I don't give a shit if someone else does. If someone shares a drink with me, what's the difference? Here, try this sip of this energy drink. Or, hey, this is a really good, like, beer, have a sip, you know? Like, I'm not, she sounds, yeah, as what Vex says, sounds like a, being super strict, hold on, sounds like a clean freak. The only reason I could think of her being this strict is that the guy is, like, made of slime or something, or is super dirty. And it doesn't sound like it.
He might be dirty.
Okay, but we don't know, yeah, we don't know that. So we're going off the information provided, of course, right? That is kind of the whole point of these. Like, I mean, obviously there is always going to be missing context. There's two sides to every story. But there is no reason that he is not allowed to leave dishes in the sink. Like, especially if you rinse the dish.
Like, rinse them. Yeah, if you rinse it and then wash it, like, you get home late one night, you just want a quick bite to eat, off to go shower, clean yourself up, and get ready for the next hellish day. Then, yeah, no, I see that fine. Because
yeah,
you can always hit it tomorrow or hit it first thing in the morning.
Yeah, and like, I've always had really fucking shitty dishwashers, alright? Yeah, my dishwashers have always been absolutely fucking garbage. So I've always rinsed my dishes anyways, even before putting them in the dishwasher. Which, that to me, that just makes sense because I've always had it that way.
Thanks for the follow.
So, you know what I'm saying?
Kohai.
Bonfire, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, that, it sounds like she's just trying to control his life, especially being like a 24-year-old woman. No offense to 24-year-old women, you don't know everything. No, you're still a child. I'm sorry. I'm 25, almost 26, and I'm still a fucking child. All right. Like, yes, I've needed to learn things a little bit quicker in life than a lot of people, but I'm still a fucking child. All right. Like, I don't know how the fucking world works. People, like, I have little fucking kids look up to me like I'm an adult, and I'm like, oh right, I am. No, I'm not. I'm age in majority, but I am just as much of a kid as you. Like, trust me, bud. But, like, I don't know, I feel like because women mentally mature significantly quicker than men, they feel like they have shit sorted out at a younger age, but, like, a 28-year-old man who clearly pays his half of the rent shouldn't need to follow the rules of a 24-year-old woman that is trying to control everything. You should have equal say, and you should, like, discuss it as a relationship and compromise on things. But if she refuses to compromise, that means she refuses to acknowledge your feelings. And as such, that makes her the asshole. That's my thought, at least.
I have no idea if they even talked about it.
No, of course, right? But we're going off of what we have right here. We have to go off the context given, right?
Oh no, not this title. Oh, that's terrible. Oh no.
She's going through more. Trash, stop talking about rubbing your butt on couches, dude. Vex, do you not want my butt on your couch?
No, I think Vex would No, I'm gonna stop myself there. No,
I
no,
don't think
no, I'm not diving
I don't think
down
you
that
want to
rabbit
put
hole.
your butt on my couch.
No, not
No.
yours. Of course not. Oh, God, fuck no. Not your couch. Disgusting.
Exactly.
I'll pass, dude. Vex doesn't want me without pants on, confirmed. Instant depression. Alright, Kat, do you have another one?
Okay, I do. I haven't read this one though, so
Well, we
I'm
don't
in the
need-
dark.
Yeah, we don't
this
need to
one.
read them. I haven't read either of these.
No, I
right?
know.
We're just giving all of our opinions on it. Like the banana's just sitting here like, I'm
I
technically
just-
giving an opinion. I'm just shaking my head, smiling, thumbs up, thumbs down, whatever.
The fucking title, though.
Please keep your pants on if you're gonna sit on my couch. Okay, but what about your bed? I kid. Alright.
Lewd.
Very lewd. How else do I get attention? Come on. Give me attention. That's different though. That's different though. Alright. Am I the asshole for saying, sounds like a you problem, in response to my friend telling me his grandma died? Oh, God.
Oh,
Okay.
No. No.
How dare you.
There's gotta be... Okay, I find that a lot of these titles are just to grab your attention, and then in context you go, oh,
Yeah,
okay.
clickbait.
Well, not really clickbait. If they give the same...
Still.
If it's what it is. Alright, so I've, 23 female, known this friend, 26 male, for about 3 years now. We met in college and have only actually hung out a few times in person, but we are far away from each other. So nowadays, our relationship is just texting and occasionally FaceTiming. Sometimes it gets flirty, but I've been seeing someone else for a few months now, so anything we had kind of fizzled. Basically, for the past month, we've been texting almost every day. It's always friendly, mostly witty banter, and we have a similar sense of dark humor, so it's easy to keep a conversation. He's always someone I can confide in when times are tough, with guys, family, anything really. So this past weekend, I told him that I was going back to my hometown, and that we should meet up because I haven't seen him in almost a year. He agreed, and we decided on next Sunday. Saturday night, we were having our normal banter texting session, and because it was almost Valentine's Day, I sent him one of those annoying chain texts with all the emojis to be funny. Immediately after I sent it, he said, "Oh, never mind, I'm busy Sunday." In response, I said, "Wow, really? I don't want to be, oh, wow, really? Don't want to hang out with me then? Thank God," as a joke. And he didn't respond after that. I didn't think anything of it until today, when he texted me this morning saying, "Honestly, I don't think so." When I asked why he was being weird, and he said, "I don't know, I got a lot going on," I didn't want to press it. So I let him chill for a bit and decided to text him later. As you should, I guess. Yeah, like there's miscommunication here, but whatever. So anyway, we have this inside joke where we always say, "Sounds like a you problem," if something bad happens in our lives. Or something bad happens in our life. Okay, there's a typo. Example, my dog died and he said that seems like a you problem. They did have a dark sense of humor. They did acknowledge that, okay. He texted me later that night saying his grandma died, and I'm not really good with death and didn't know what to say. So I said, "Sounds like a you problem, sad face." Which he liked and didn't respond to. Like 15 minutes later, I followed up with, "I'm so sorry for your loss, let me know if there's anything I can do." But the text didn't go through. I realized then he blocked me on Snapchat, Instagram, even Venmo, and blocked my number. In hindsight, I know it probably wasn't the best thing to say, but I thought it might cheer him up. I considered him one of my good friends, and now he's just gone. Am I the asshole? I don't think they're the asshole. Especially considering that he said the same thing about their dog dying. They did admit that they have like a dark sense of humor and they have witty banter. That just sounds like there was miscommunication. There's more going on in his life than he let on. Maybe there was a relationship thing because they did send a Valentine's one and that was what set it off. And it spiraled from there. So it seems like he's probably going through a bad breakup and then that just made him, reminded him of it. And then his brain didn't read the context of the "it sounds like a you problem" joke. There's probably just a lot hitting him all at once. And
yeah,
I feel like it was just miscommunication. I don't think this person's the asshole. I don't think anyone's the asshole in this one. I feel like it was just miscommunication. He has too much going on. That'd be my feeling. Is this just
technically
how
everybody
so?
sucks here since they both did it to each other.
No. Like,
No,
for example, Theo, how many times have I told you to go play in traffic?
I've honestly lost count, but it's
Okay.
been a minute since you
Yeah.
actually said it.
Yeah.
I still go out and play in traffic.
Okay, so like my point exactly, right? Like it's a dark sense of humor. It's me literally telling him, hey, go risk your life for my amusement. All right? You know, like it's dark humor. Or I'll just turn and like they'll say something really stupid and I'll just be like, obviously it's context-wise only certain people because I know that it can trigger a lot of others. But I'll be like, fucking kill yourself. Like whenever they say something incredibly fucking stupid, right? It's a joke, right? So, and obviously I'm not going to just say that to someone I don't know, right? And these people, like these two clearly had, like, as it says, mostly witty banter, and we have a similar sense of dark humor, so easy to keep a conversation, right? So clearly dark humor is something they're completely comfortable with, and this sounds like a you problem, which he said when their dog died, they just decided maybe this would cheer them up, right? And they even used a sad face with it. It is kind of fucked up, though. All right, so let's see what chat is saying. I'm sorry, but that kind of fucked up, especially after he said, I'm not doing good, and he's been having a bad time. Personally, I just feel like this kind of fucked up dude. Yeah, it is kind of fucked up, but, like, you know, certain friendships or whatever, right? Like, you can say terrible things to each other, and it's just a joke. Like, my best friend, 𝐂𝐴𝐚, right? I've known him since I was 4 years old. Like, I've literally known this guy almost 22 years, all right? I could say the most horrendously, most fucked up, terrible thing to this guy, and he goes, love you too, buddy. You know? And it's just because, like, you have that connection with someone, right? But if I could, half the stuff I say to him, I couldn't even say to someone, Theo? Theo? Okay. Like, even people that, like, I would say I'm close with, like, Theo, for example. Some of the shit I say to 𝐂𝐴𝐚, I could never say to Theo. Because even though we have, like, he understands my sense of humor, right? It might be taken wrong. He hasn't known me for 2 decades, right? So, there's a bit of a difference, right? So these people, like, they've known each other for 3 years, so maybe they're just very close, right? And it says that they confide in each other, so clearly they were close. But it just seems like he had too much going on, and his brain decided that their inside joke was not something that he needed to hear, and then he just had an emotional response and blocked them. It's just a sad situation all around from what I'm seeing. I don't think anyone's the asshole. I think it's just miscommunication, a bad situation, and just too much.
I need to point out the top comment.
I don't read comments, let's see. The one that says beep boop, or the one below that? No, wait, below that.
No, the one below that, yeah.
YTA. What does YTA stand for?
You're the asshole.
Ah. Lost a friend by making an inappropriate joke. Sounds like a you problem. That is kind of funny. Yeah, but the reply to that is, I'm curious, how is he not equally an asshole for saying the same thing when OP's dog died? Shouldn't the rules go both directions? And then someone else replied with spot on, which is accurate, right? Like, it's just, that was their sense of humor,
yeah.
Right? That was their friendship. That was something they can connect with each other. Theo, I swear to God, if you don't mute yourself the next time you decide to go on a fucking hippity-dee run around with your fucking headset, all right? Motherfucker sounded like he was scribbling for life. All right? This motherfucker was taking us all to fucking Maryland, all right? Fucking... Through the microphone.
That's me putting my headset back on.
Mute the damn thing, motherfucker.
No.
Yes.
You're not my dad.
I am your daddy.
God, no, you ain't.
Jesus Christ.
Banana, no.
Yes. Thank you, Banana.
Alright. Let's see what else is in this. Have you posted any more of them? No, okay. So let's see if another one catches my attention.
Fair.
I'm gonna click this one that was posted 8 hours ago. Am I the asshole for extending my vacation with my family and missing my girlfriend's surgery? I think she's being dramatic. Already not off to a good start, homie. But it could just be an eye catcher. ETA, what is that?
Miss Tweet? ETA. Is that something they commented on, or is that what they're called?
It looks like it's an edit, but to me, ETA is estimated time of arrival, which I'm pretty sure is not what this means in this situation. But all right, we'll get to it.
I think it is an edited after thing.
All right. Oh yeah. Edited text after would make sense. All right.
Yeah.
I, 35 male, have been with Stacy, 33 female, for 8 years. Neither of us want marriage, but we are committed long-term to our relationship. Stacy gets tonsillitis 3 to 4 years. 3 to 4 a year? What? How the fuck are you supposed? What, bro? Do you not know how internet type? You're 35. All right. Stacy gets tonsillitis 3 to 4 year and has swollen turbinates, meaning she is in in agony every quarter and has trouble breathing through her nose. She is having a tonsillectomy, removal of tonsils, and turbinate reduction surgery at the same time. Both are done through GA, and she'll be there for 24 to 36 hours. We got to pick the surgery date to fit around my work schedule. I had a big project coming up, and it was due to finish a few days before her surgery. I organized to take the week off work to keep her company, help prep food, etc. I thought it was the least I could do since she claimed to need someone there. We recently moved to a new state, so neither of us have family or friends in town. Project fell through, so I booked a flight to surprise my family and would be there for 4.5 weeks. Return flight would have me there day after surgery. Since the trip was a surprise for my family, nobody took time off work and I've barely seen them. Sister managed to get time off during week 5, so I extended my trip to stay. Stacy was upset and asked me to come home when originally planned. I had my tonsils out when I was 8, and I was at school a week later. I don't think she'll need someone there because it is as simple as taking painkillers and reheating soup. However, she says that her doctor said she needs someone with her for at least the first 3 days, and because I knew about the date already, that somehow I'm being insensitive. She said that I should have warned my family to make sure they took time off, but that wouldn't have been a surprise. My sister says she's being selfish because she's coming between me and my family time, and I'm on the same side. I googled anecdotes on tonsillectomy recovery, but I know people often exaggerate online for attention. Now her mother has called me and, nicely I'll admit, asked me to come back to look after Stacy since she'll have no one else. Am I the asshole? ETA, our friends are also divided on this issue. ETA, full disclosure, it was my brother I was referring to. I changed it to sister to make it a bit anonymous, but I ended up telling my girlfriend I posted here, and it doesn't matter so much anymore. All right. Man. Trash, come on, my bad grammar has prepped you for this. You got this. It's not even like the bad grammar, so there's missing words. So I had to fill it in. And what I'm speaking is 2 sentences behind what I'm actually at in reading. So my brain is trying to fill in that spot while reading the next words. I just have a really weird brain. So, I
read ahead too.
I want to say he's an asshole. I really do. But he does have a point. It is, if as an 8-year-old, he was at school a week later, all right, and it was as simple as taking painkillers and reheating soup. That's honestly what it is when you have your tonsils removed. I've known enough people, they get the tonsils removed, they eat some ice cream for day 1 and 2, and they just drink soup for a week and they're fine because they're on painkillers. They were children, they managed it. My buddy, he did it when he was about 10, that's when he got his removed. I saw him at school, I think 4 days later. So... it could be she's maybe if you're older, it's worse on you. Maybe. But like
Could be.
if you're a full-grown adult, like what if she wasn't in a relationship?
So.
Yeah, but what if she wasn't in a relationship? What's she gonna do? Like she is a grown but her parents are the ones asking him to come back. They could be the ones to go over and do it. Does that make them the asshole? Like I want to say he's the asshole though. Like he knew. And just because, you know, your sibling ended up getting like a week off and you want to stay a little bit longer, like I kind of want to say that he is still the asshole though. Like he knew about the surgery. He should have been there. That is what I would do. I would have come back. I wouldn't have even fucking left, honestly. And like just why surprise family? Because you didn't let them know. So obviously you weren't gonna have a great amount of time with them, right? They have their own lives. So like he is kind of the asshole here. Especially if you're with them for 8 years. Like you should know. It's not a medical emergency though. It's not an emergency. Like if children can manage to just take care of themselves by taking pills in the morning and midway throughout the day and having soup, I'm pretty sure a full-grown ass adult can do it too. But the end of the story on that one is he still knew and is her partner and should be wanting to take care of her. Like, yeah. I want to say he's the asshole. I do. Like, I would feel like an asshole if I wasn't there.
What was the verdict on, am I the asshole? Or what is the verdict in the subreddit?
I don't care for that. I honestly don't care about other people's opinions. This is our discussion. Her parents probably live far away, and that's why they're asking him to go instead, and should have probably been there in case of infection.
That could be.
Yeah,
because
yeah,
they
entirely.
Said earlier in the post that they're not in the same state with family or friends, so it's literally he's the only person there. So parents,
but also she is still a grown ass adult.
I get that.
Yeah, but no, like I would feel like an asshole if I wasn't taking care of my partner. But
if she is also on painkillers, that is difficult to like. Because I was on Vicodin for my wisdom teeth removal, and I could barely even like walk around. I was knocked out.
Yeah, but like if children are able to handle it. Like again, my buddy was 10 and he was taking his own painkillers and heating up his own soup. So if a 10-year-old can manage it, I'm pretty sure a grown-ass adult can.
It also depends on what kind of painkillers they give children, too. They don't give them Vicodin.
Well, no, but at the same time, they should be roughly the same medication that they're taking for the same kind of pain. You know what I'm saying?
No. It's completely different things. Bigger bodies can adjust more. Little bodies, a thing of Percocet would, like, affect a kid.
Yeah, but at the same time, they still have to deal with the same pain.
Tolerances.
So if a child is taking medication and it handles the pain, chances are a full-grown ass adult will just take the same medication but a higher dosage. Because of the body weight thing. If it's the same thing, like you use ibuprofen for a child and an adult, but you use like different amount of milligrams, right? If you've got like, whatever the fuck, I don't take ibuprofen, but like I'm not sure if that one's the one for body pain or if that's for headaches. I forget, but you know what I'm saying, right? Like it's still the same medication.
Body pain.
Yeah. So, but you get what I'm saying,
you give
right?
Kids ibuprofen and stuff. Kids can handle it different. Adults, on the other hand, need actual painkillers because their body isn't as used to it as a child. There's the meme of the child falling out of the bed or falling out of a tree, getting up and walking away. Grown-ass adult falling out of a tree. They died. They fucking died.
No, people that just more have... That is more so us talking about, like, our fear of getting hurt. Children aren't afraid of getting hurt. Adults are. That's the whole point of that. Like, yes, the older you get, but in your 30s, nah, like, you would be fine. These people are in their 30s. Right? Like...
Trash, we all... Most of my friends who are almost 30 all have, like, broken legs.
Well,
our backs are in bad
quit being
shape.
friends with cripples, alright? Like, fuck. I have heart problems. I'm not afraid to fall out of a tree. Fuck, man, I still climb buildings. Alright? Also, I like you can always plan another vacation. Adults actually have a worse healing rate of children. Like, children can break a foot and be fine. Adults take longer. I wouldn't necessarily say it takes longer. In this context, children are chilling. Yeah, they need different doses. Well, after the age of 40, yeah, because your the teenials on your actual, like, cells aren't there as much. They've been worn down. But that's after about 45 that starts happening. That's why, like, most things like Parkinson's disease, cancers, all that stuff tend to develop, not always, but tend to develop after the age of 45. Dementia, all of this, it develops after the age of 45. Humans aren't supposed to live that long. Like, only in the past 200 years have we doubled our life expectancy. And with a species that's been around, what is it 25,000 years that people have been around, or is it 250,000 years? I forget. As humans are right now, Homo sapien sapien. Yeah, Homo sapien sapien. 200 years is a very small percentage of that. So we have not adapted to living as long as we do. And that's why we have those issues older in life and why your bones break down easier. But a full grown ass adult, you know, human, right? Give us, like, what was it, like, say 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 years ago. We're still the exact same humans that we were back then. Hunted down monsters and shit pretty much, alright? Like, the animals were big. We just chased those fuckers down with a spear, alright? Like, we're still the exact same human, so I wouldn't say that that's how that works at all. If anything, taking medication has made us weaker, but I don't know. You don't get to talk, you literally are fucking Deadpool. Please don't assume shit like that. I'm taking myself out of the equation on this, man. I heal differently than other people. Like, I'm too stubborn to die, like, alright?
He do.
But no, I'm comparing this to, like, other humans.
Back muscle, I'm out for like 3 weeks.
It's because you a weak ass bitch.
A kid is out for at least 3 days.
Yeah, it's because they ain't a weak ass bitch. They get up, they bear with it, man. They're like, "Alright, this is my life now." But nah, like with me, like, yeah, if I pull my back, I go, ah, fuck. All right, well, let's keep doing this, right? Like that's happened enough times. Ugh, gotta close my vent. It's getting way too hot in my room. Ugh.
I mean, heck, my appendix tried to kill me, and
that's just a fucking design flaw, all right? That's just human design flaw.
Yeah.
That happened to my brother when he was 7. He was like, "Get this shit out! It's gonna go boom."
Yeah, mine did go boom. And yet I was fine for like 3 days. Just had an upset stomach. I could keep foods and liquids down and all that, but it was just like, nah.
I technically have 2 ticking time bombs in my body right now.
The appendix and the gallbladder, yes.
Yeah.
No, this on my ovary and my tumor.
If you die, you die. I'm not concerned about my heart problems, and you want to know why? I could get Donnie Darkoed right now. A jet engine could fall out of the sky and hit me, and I'm very likely for that, because I live right near an airport. Well, I guess, well, technically near an airport. But, like, I don't know, planes are low enough flying that if I throw a baseball hard enough, I could hit one.
Cool. You want to test it?
Do I want to test it? Probably not. No, that's not the best decision. No. Especially considering that we often have fighter jets that are the ones that are going over top. So no. No.
No, I think it's a great idea. We should do
you know what? I don't feel like getting, like, pinged from fucking space and then they going, rod of God dropped upon this one when I'm just out just chopping some wood one day and they just drop, like, the tiniest of tungsten bars, you know, like 2 millimeters of tungsten. You know, it just comes down and sniped my ass, all right? Like, no, I'm good, all right? Like, I'm stubborn enough to think I won't die from anything, but I'm fairly certain that if they want me removed, I am gone, okay? Like,
It's okay.
I'm convinced
Come
I
up
could
there,
get
I'll
shot
do
in
it
the
for a
head
day, and then
and
get
stand
back.
back up mildly upset about it, all right? But I also don't believe that I'm invincible, okay? I make joke, but I could die literally just from breathing wrong because heart. I don't know if I wake up when I go to sleep because heart problems. So I'm just like, fuck it. If I die, I die. I don't give a shit. That's how it be, man. That's how it be.
It is what it is.
All right.
Oh, this one, I fucking found it. Let's fucking go.
All right, I have another one for after the... Holy fuck. All right, yeah, I have another one for after the one you just shared. I'm gonna drink a bit of my
I
drink.
didn't just share that one. That one is another one, though.
All right.
This is a famous one. This
I'm gonna read the other one
what got
first.
me into the Reddit. Fair.
All right, but we'll read that one after, and then read the one that I've got. Am I the asshole for telling my brothers to pee outside? What? How are you an asshole for telling your brother to pee outside? Motherfucker always pee outside. That's what you gotta do. Sometimes. I, 21 male, like to have the bathroom to myself for around 1.5 to 2 hours after work. What the fuck? Occasionally, it's more like 3. Why?
Why?
Everyone knows this and is respectful of my need to unwind after... Y'all nasty. I work 6-hour shifts 5 days a week at a local grocery store. My little brother, 15 male, gets home from school at around 2 p.m. and I get home from work at 5. He basically has the whole house to himself for 3 hours. My parents both work and come home around 5:30. We currently only have one working bathroom, as the other has been under construction for a while, but my parents never seem to mind. Yesterday, however, Jesse went to his new girlfriend, 16 female's house, after school and felt embarrassed to ask where the bathroom was. He came home needing to pee very badly. I was still using the restroom as usual. It was around 6:30 at the time. He started banging on the door saying he needed to go. I was starting to feel more like a 3-hour kind of day. I had an especially hard day at work. My boss was getting pissy and a customer flipped out on me. I told him if he needed to go so bad, he could just go outside. He said it was too cold. It was 57 Fahrenheit. Not even that cold, though it was drizzling and pretty windy. I ended up staying in there for another half hour. Not even as long as I was going to, and he was still standing outside the door looking very pissed and uncomfortable. My dad says I need to be a little more considerate, and my mom says she's staying out of it this time. I was wondering if I was the asshole and should have just let him go, but honestly, it's not my problem that he can't even ask his own girlfriend to use the bathroom. So am I the asshole? Edit, for everyone saying to move out, rent is crazy these days, so I can't, and this has never been an issue before. Also, Jesse doesn't even work or pay our parents' rent, and I do. Okay, I get it, you're all against me, but for the record, the only reason I spend so much time in there is because I like to get high after work, and I can't go outside because our neighbors were bitching, and Jesse bitches when I smoke in our room. Don't know why I'm bothering to write this, since no one is apparently reading it, but but fine, I'm the... Yeah, you're the fucking asshole! You're 21 years old. You share a room with a 16-year-old, right? Is that what it said, 16? I gotta find it in here. 15? Yeah, a 15-year-old. Okay.
15.
Like, yeah, the 15-year-old should have just asked where the fucking bathroom was at her house, but I get it. If it's your first time over there, you don't want to just be like, hey, can I go pee in your toilet and mark my spot? You know, like, yeah, how's it going, BB? But yeah, this guy's the fucking asshole. This guy is 100% the fucking asshole. Like, who the hell spends 3 hours in the bathroom when there's only one fucking bathroom, all right? You know there's one bathroom.
You know what everybody else was saying?
And, like, even if it's not that cold, 57 Fahrenheit, of which is, what, like, 27 divided by 2 would be, what, like, roughly 4... Yeah, it's like 13, 14 degrees out in Celsius, all right? Yeah, like, that's spring, fall weather, all right? But still, What the fuck, bro? You're 21. Why the fuck do you need 3 hours in the bathroom? Like, I have fucking, like, colon problems, like intestinal shit, and I'll use the washroom for a little bit longer than the average person, but that's because I don't even spend 3 hours, all right? And I'm not just getting high. Like, bro, even if the neighbors are bitching and he bitches that you smoke in the room, why the fuck are you doing it there? Get a fucking friend. Go to your friend's house, bro. Smoke weed, find a garage or find a spot in the woods like everybody else on the fucking planet, all right? This guy's the fucking asshole through and through. There is no debate on this one.
The second bathroom is being renovated. Why not use the second renovated bathroom?
Oh my god, that's even smarter, yeah. Think he was getting high and doing something else trash?
Thank
that is
you.
not the point. He could still fucking... Doesn't matter.
Yeah. EDS. End of story.
No one's using the renovated bathroom. It's empty. Like,
Dude, best time
if
to
all
get
he's
high.
doing is getting high is what he's saying, then there's no reason why he can't use that one.
Mm-hmm. Like, what a fucking idiot. That guy's... Yeah. He's 21 and doesn't know if he's the asshole when he's the one using a fucking bathroom that other people need to use for 3 hours. And making them wait because you just want to sit there like... Bro, you guys are both guys, alright? For starters, if he just needed to pee, so long as you're not fucking wanking the spank bank, alright? Like, and you're just smoking weed, he will deal with you smoking weed while he takes a piss because outhouses, boys' bathrooms, fucking forests, they all smell much worse, alright? A guy does, and you're guys. Guys don't give a shit if you piss in the same room as another guy, alright? We don't, alright? You don't believe me? Men's washrooms. Urinals are immediately next to each other. Alright? We don't care. Alright? So, like, you could have let him in, and you could have just kept smoking weed, doing whatever the fuck else you're doing, so long as it's not keeping your dick out and doing some weird shit that he doesn't want to see. Alright? And let him just take a fucking piss. It's not, let him do his thing, you do your thing. Alright? Like, what the fuck, man? 3 hours in the fucking bathroom.
You don't understand, Trash. He works 6 hours.
I know,
That's
right?
hard. He got
6
yelled at
hours,
by
5
his
days a
boss
week?
and a
He got
customer.
yelled at.
Oh my god, wait till he works a real fucking job. Oh my god. I had to work 6 hours, so not even a full fucking work week? You don't even work full time. Like, bruh.
Some part-time stuff right there, yeah.
Yeah, hold on, because here in Canada, alright, full time is 40 hours plus. So let's do 6 times 5. 30 hours. Bro isn't even working full time. And he's bitching that the 15-year-old isn't paying rent. No shit. He's 15. He's in school. He's already doing a fucking job. Alright? It's called school. Alright? You're 21 and don't get that little, like, you know, whatever the fuck kind of gumption to do shit. You have to go, oh, I have to make money and pay rent. Yeah. Congrats. You're a fucking adult.
You're a fucking adult.
Oh my god. Fucking stupid people. That is someone that should legitimately play in traffic. I had a hard week. My boss was pissy. Congrats. You literally sell them your time. Alright. You don't have to work there. A customer was rude to me. Congrats. You work retail. Welcome to the club.
Congratulations.
I work 6 hours, 5 days a week. You don't even work full time. Congrats. Grow the fuck up. Like, oh my god, this person needs to be beat to death with a wiffle ball bat. Alright, like, goddamn.
Consider it done. Track the IP trash. It shall be done.
No, don't
Dox him and hit him with a wiffle ball bat.
Don't say that on Don't say that on stream.
It doesn't break TOS if it's a joke, homie.
Yeah, it's a joke.
Legitimately, 100%. I know Twitch staff. And I have discussed the Twitch TOS on stream plenty of fucking times. Okay. I can guarantee you, I know the terms of service better than just about anyone else on this fucking site that doesn't work for Twitch. I get bored and I read encyclopedias. You think I didn't read the terms of service? Alright, like...
Fair.
I have 47 encyclopedias I have read cover to cover. Yeah, I have 2 different sets of encyclopedias.
Plus, here's the thing. Like, Am I really going to track somebody down when I already work 50, 60-hour weeks?
Yeah, he has an actual job.
Yeah, I have an actual job that literally beats the ever-loving piss out of me.
Yeah.
So,
Fair.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, like, I ain't got time.
Let's see what this one, the cashier, is, because it looks... It's a little bit longer, but it is kind of interesting. I gotta drink some of my drink before I start up this. Oh, God.
This one
have a feeling.
solidified. I think this is the first one that ever went viral.
Oh, God. Am I the asshole because I ate more than my share of a 6-foot party sub last night? I'm sorry. A what? I want one of those.
Yes, party sub, man. You don't get those?
Nah, not normally, nah.
They should sell them.
What I thought would be a total non-issue has ballooned into a huge problem, and I'm up at 7:05 a.m. dealing with it. I figured while I wait for a text, I could post here to see what I did was really that bad, or see if what I did was really that bad. I'm a big fat ass. There's no way around it. I love to eat, which probably borders on addiction, but I figure since I'm only hurting myself, it's probably better to just live my life. That's fair. That's fair. I have some great friends, although there is no doubt that I'm the harmless, funny, token fat guy of the otherwise pretty good-looking group. I guess that sets the stage enough. Alright, so he is their neckbeard. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
At least he acknowledges it. Alright. Last night, my friend hosted UFC, and I was invited. He got a 6-foot party sub. I also brought homemade wings that are sort of my specialty. Well, of course, people flocked to the food, and I had basically one serving of the sandwich, but people devoured my wings, and I didn't get to have a single one. Which is totally fine, that's why I brought them, but maybe an hour later, I was starving. I kept eyeing the sandwich, and I'd say there was about 3 feet of it left. I waited an hour, and then another half hour, and no one had touched it. But they were still munching on chips, pretzels, and whatnot. So I was like, screw it. I took about half of what was left and ate it. Then, the last half sat for another 10 to 15 minutes, and no one said anything, so I ate the rest. Well, to be sure I was swallowing the last bite, the host's girlfriend asked where the sandwich was. Like I was the guilty party, pretty much everyone pointed at me. I guess they'd noticed me eating the sandwich. She was furious and said that I was an incredible pig and that I had been super selfish to eat 3 feet of a sandwich. I felt so bad I tried to explain to her that I really did wait over an hour and thought people had lost interest. I also tried to explain how everyone had ate my wings, and she said something along the lines of, "You brought them to share, Alan. If someone had eaten over half of them themselves, that's not fucking sharing, is it?" I offered to order pizza and even go get Subways, and she said that it was a pathetic offer because the party sub had been from a local shop owned by her friends. I said I was sorry, but the night was so tense from then on out. I woke up this morning to several texts from my twin sisters, the host's girlfriend's best friends, saying that I had to get my shit under control and that everyone is really mad at me and that I embarrassed myself last night. I tried to explain to them what my mindset had been, and they haven't responded. Was I the asshole for eating that much of the sandwich last night? Fuck no. Fuck no. They ate all your wings. They were eating.
Ate 3 feet.
I could eat 3 feet of sandwich, and it had been sitting for well over an hour and no one was looking at it. They ate all of his fucking chicken wings. Equal share. All right, that's what it be. There was a mass amount of food.
Not on it, like, well in between.
Nah, okay, hear me out. If there is
forever.
Okay. If there is a giant pizza, okay, and it is cut into a bunch of different sections, that is a mass of pizza, right? If you add the garlic wings or garlic bread, you add some wings, you add some chips, you add some pretzels, in total, all of that food is there. Do you divide everything individually or you just eat what you want? Say you don't like pretzels, right? And you don't like chicken wings, so you eat an extra slice of pizza. You ate your unfair share. But now other people get to eat their unfair share of the other stuff. If they ate all of his wings, and they were eating everything else and no one had touched the fucking sandwich and he waited well over a fucking hour, that is fair game, alright? No one was eating that fucking sandwich. And then he offered to order pizza and subs for everybody. He was willing to spend more of his money, not just his time that he spent on the wings that he made and didn't get any of, alright? He didn't get any of the shit he brought that he possibly wanted a whole bunch of, right? Because that would have been his equal share. Maybe he brought the wings for himself and everyone ate all of them. He didn't. But what if that was what it was? Fuck that. He is not the asshole. Everybody, like that girlfriend and then his sister's whatever, because they're friends with that girlfriend, they're the fucking assholes trying to make him feel bad. The bros didn't give a shit. You could tell they don't, because everyone else is like, there's nobody saying anything. It was the girl that said it. They just kind of looked at him knowing that he's the fat kid. Guys don't give a fuck. All right.
No,
but don't. She is the asshole. This motherfucker ain't the asshole. There's a local place. Yeah, the edit doesn't seem anything.
Plus, it's also one of those things where there's a wonderful rule out east, and I remember this rule. If you leave an area hungry, that's on you. So eat your fill on the first time round. Because if come round 2 and round 3 and round 4, there's not going to be a lot left. So this guy waited for his second portion to make sure that everybody else got their fill.
Because he knew he's the fat guy.
A good...
Yeah. Because he knew he could have taken all of that at the beginning. And he didn't.
Yeah.
And then even offered to buy pizza and subs.
Yeah.
Only because I have to wait until people finish eating, so... Because one time I did eat before anyone else got the food. And my dad got really upset with me because I didn't leave enough of something. So I wait until
that's not the situation.
Done, and then I go for mine.
That's what he did. He waited for them to be done with the sandwich. Nobody wanted more of the sandwich. So he ate more of it and then waited. And then they didn't eat. No one else came for the other half that he left. Or I guess quarter in that point. And he ate that too. Because he gave it another 15 minutes. Fuck that. He's not the asshole.
Yeah.
Hell nah.
No, he
and then he even offered to buy more food for everyone. Like, I've never been to, like, because I've gone to a few, like, little, like, not movie night, but it's like UFC night type shit. Even though I don't care for UFC, I've gone to a few of them. And never has anyone offered to buy more food after the initial food was bought. Never. It's just, all right, we out for now. All right. Never has someone that, and especially if they felt bad about it because they ate more than what they were expected to, I guess. Even though everyone knew that he would eat more, or could eat more, they left it. As a guy, if I'm not hungry anymore, or if I could go out without eating, and I know that my buddy needs to eat more than me, I will leave that food and just be like, nah, he can have it. That's probably what all the guys were thinking, like, nah, we got our fat kid, he'll finish up the rest of the food. There's nothing going to be wasted tonight. And then the girlfriend comes in and then makes it an issue. Fuck that. Fuck that. Nah, he is not the asshole. She came in and ruined UFC night. That's what happened. Because all the boys were fine. If the guys had an issue, they would have been completely okay with just taking the pizza and the subs. She was the one having an issue with it. Bruh, if you were going to have an issue with it, why weren't you there eating food? You should have grabbed some on your turn. Easy peasy. I have both the boys right here just being like, yeah, bro. I'm sure Ronga's probably thinking the same thing, but just kind of playing his game too. But yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Just yep.
Yeah. See.
Kind of.
I mean, if I would have to like classify, I would definitely say that I am the fat ass of the group. And if it was like, oh, we're gonna watch a movie, and we ordered like 3 or 4 pizzas, and I'm like, all right, cool, I'll go.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'm sure all of us could eat a pizza apiece, but yeah. We could, doesn't mean we will, right? Like, I can eat 2 mediums by myself or 1 extra large in one sitting, usually. Unless, like, I was working in heavy delivery, I'd order 2 extra larges and eat both those. And then also eat a box of Kraft Dinner and a bag of chips.
I used to be able to eat a whole pizza, now I only can eat half.
I have a super high metabolism. So, like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it was so she should have taken the offer to get more food. Exactly. Like, he even offered to buy more food for everyone. Yeah.
I can't
Like,
tell
when
you
the
how
food's
many
out, the
times I've
food's out.
gone to parties and people, yeah, like nobody runs out and gets food. They'll do beer runs.
Yeah, that's different. That's a necessity.
Yeah, that's a necessity. Yes,
Yeah.
food, it's one and done. And it could also be one of those things where they miscalculated. Oh, instead of a 6-foot sub, let's get a 6-foot and a 3-foot.
Yeah, how did you not take into
And
account
make
your friend's
sure-
fat? Alright, like, fuck, man. Like, anytime that someone orders food for me,
Regardless how
take
soon
into
it
account
ends,
that,
like,
yes,
not.
I can survive off nothing, alright? But expect I can eat 2 extra large pizzas, okay? Because I can. But take into account that I probably won't. But if you are ordering food and you have enough money to buy extra food, just know that there will be no extra food. It will be gone, alright? So, I don't know, the only way to make it him the asshole is if he didn't ask. In that case, I'd be pissed. And, like, he didn't need to ask. He waited an hour and a half.
No,
Fuck that.
no, he waited. No, it was almost an hour and
It was
40.
gonna go
It was an
bad.
hour. Yeah.
You don't leave a sandwich out
Yeah,
that
you
fucking
don't.
long.
No, bread turns from bread into rock.
Yeah.
That's not good.
He waited.
That's when you break teeth.
Yeah, man, like, he was respectful, and he saw,
That's why
I'm gonna
you
eat this
put
before it's
oil on
wasted.
it.
You don't put oil
Yeah,
on your
but
fucking sandwich, alright?
Yeah,
You want
do.
oil yet?
You
Nah,
put
you
oil
don't.
and vinegar on a sub.
Nah.
You
Nah, man.
can, yes.
If your sub is already made, and it's sitting there, I'm not putting fucking oil on something that is 3 feet long, alright?
No, you
That
get
is
it-
gonna get the wrong idea.
No,
And that is
trash.
not something I'm willing to go down for.
Trash. Trash. You're getting oil and vinegar when it's being made. So it's fresh still.
It's a small amount. Banana, I was making a joke. Okay, counterpoint.
God damn it.
What if they don't like vinegar on their sub? You gotta remember, this is a sub for everybody. You gotta pick general shit people are gonna be okay with. So that means it's probably gonna even exclude
Most
pickles.
people
I don't
do
want vinegar
get
on my sub.
vinegar and
Fuck
oil.
that. I've never had vinegar on a sub, ever. I refuse. That is absolutely disgusting. But you know why?
Fair.
Because to me, a sub is fucking meatballs and bacon. Alright? You don't put vinegar with
You
either
don't
of
put
those.
vinegar on that. No.
Exactly.
Mm,
And if it's UFC night, we know full well, alright, that shit had bacon on it. Alright? That has a shit ton of meats on it. It probably, if they're watching UFC, and if they're all the attractive guys and they have the token fat kid, alright, that means the chances are all of them eat spinach instead of lettuce, alright? Because they taste pretty much the exact same and it has iron in it, okay? I mean, this shit is probably like a fucking giant fucking sub with like a bunch of cold cuts. It's probably got spinach on it, and it's probably got bacon, alright? Because you need to add the bacon, alright? It's cold cut but has bacon, alright? Guarantee you. Probably has marinara sauce, alright? So, nah, I ain't adding fucking oil to this.
Marinara sauce.
Meatballs, homie.
What?
You ever had a meatball sub? It has marinara sauce. Where do you think the meatballs are
Yeah,
kept
but
in?
you're
You add
You're
marinara sauce to
assuming
it.
a lot from this one post.
It's,
of the
I have
fucking
been to
school.
UFC fight nights, alright? Like, I know what we get on our fucking food, bro. I'm just assuming it's probably meat lovers because these guys, if they like UFC, chances are they also hit the gym, meaning they're aiming for calorie intake. They aren't going for lettuce because there's no calories in that. Spinach has calories. Alright, so I can assume that. Are they going to add vinegar to it? Why would you do that when you're going to have something that's mostly meats? If you're going for like a little bit of like, I have a little bit of roast beef, maybe some, little bit of kielbasa or some shit, little on the side, little slices of it, alright? Maybe, some caliente, I don't know. Like, yeah, maybe you'll have some vinegar to it, right? But chances are you're also adding salt, pepper, and fucking, a little bit of Parmesan cheese too.
Did
Oh my
you just-
god. What?
Did you just say caliente as an ingredient?
Do you not know what caliente sausage is?
Oh, caliente sausage. Okay. I thought you meant fucking caliente as in hot.
No,
Hot
it's a sausage. Vex is making good points. I see what she's saying. I don't know. The only way to make him the asshole is if he didn't ask for, if he didn't ask lol. In that case, I'd be pissed. Getting off topic here, but okay. Wait, what? Oh yeah, we already addressed that, banana. Yeah. But no, like, I'm just talking about, like, yeah, it is off topic on the sub, but like, no, he's not the asshole. That's firmly established, right? Like, Banana, is he the asshole? All right. Theo, is he the asshole? No. Ranga, is he the asshole?
Well, yeah, well.
Is the fat kid the
well,
asshole?
I'm not really paying attention. I'm just gonna say no, because I have no idea what you guys are saying.
All right, fair. Kat, do you think he's the asshole?
Situation-wise, yes, but that's my opinion.
All right, and it was a woman that caused the problem for him anyways, so we're gonna disregard it. And no.
Oh, how nice.
None of the boys had a problem with it. It was the girlfriend that had the problem. There is no issue. That sandwich was gonna go bad. It was left out for over an hour. He did a duty that all men need to do. Don't waste food. And then he even offered to buy more. That's a true man right there. I have respect for this man. 3 feet of sandwich in the nah, man, fuck that. That goes in a stomach. I don't think you understand how men work. All right, we are walking, talking garbage disposals. All right, if you have food, you give it to us. Like, I have had plenty of friends that they're about to throw food out. When I'm over at their place, I'm like, hey, they're like, what? I'm like, fucking here. Or they're like, oh, you want it? I was like, don't ever fucking waste food in my presence. I don't eat as is. I will be your garbage disposal. Do not throw out food. I don't even care if I like it. Don't waste food. All right? Putting food in the fucking fridge. Nah, man, leftovers sounds like pussy moves to me. Eat it, feel like shit, and then shit it out. All right? That's what you gotta do. Suck the nutrient from that shit. Same trash. Same. Exactly, BB. True trash, really a walking trash can sometimes. It do be, though.
That's all I can say.
Yeah, but there's like a rising amount of everyone that would have gone to a UFC fight night that would have been like, yeah, that's fucking fine. Just eat the food, dude. It's there. Like, you don't need to eat everything.
He should have asked. Okay, that's the
He
thing.
didn't need to, man. They already ate all his wings. They should have asked if he wanted some of his own wings. They didn't. You know why? Because it's the boys. They know. If food's there, it's meant to be eaten. That's how that should work. It's not meant there to be left out. It's there to be eaten. Yeah, see? Mind you, I'm also talking to a Marine, an electrician, or I guess trades worker in general, right? And then, who's also a car guy, and I don't even know what the fuck Ranga does for work, but I'm assuming probably on the same fucking field as us. What do you do for work, homie, without getting into specifics? Trades, military, retail.
I'm looking for a job.
Ah, okay. Fair. All right. Unemployed. So you know that he's a walking garbage disposal. All right. He just sit at home and eat.
I just sit at home all day and play games.
Attaboy.
And
Start streaming. That's all I do.
I do stream once a month.
Oh. Once a month, man.
I just cannot be bothered sitting up.
Fair,
I just
fair.
cannot be bothered sitting up.
Uh,
And last my stream was like 5 hours and then it crashed. I'm like, I'm not doing this one.
I'm pretty sure New Zealand probably has shit internet too, doesn't
better
it?
than I am.
Yeah, Theo, it's been 2 years. Still hasn't been that long.
No, it's been
I'm just making fun of you.
Less than a year. Yeah, no. I know.
All
We're
right.
just casually
But yeah,
dying over here.
this
Don't mind
man
me.
is a fucking legend. All right, that's what he is. He is the cool fat kid that we all want in our fucking group of friends, and he did all those men a service by not having food go to waste.
Oh my
And
God,
even
he's so goddamn cool!
exactly, I love my fat kids. To all my fat kids out there, represent. All right, fuck y'all, y'all amazing. All right, all you guys keep eating, stay tubby. But like, nah, man, he even offered to order more food. I wouldn't have offered to order more food. I've been like, motherfucker, it was left out. Suck a dick. But nah, this man was just like, I will order pizzas and subs for everybody. I ate a sub. I know I ate more of it, but like, I'll buy more subs. Well, it came from a special restaurant. It came from a special restaurant. Okay, I'll order from there. Fuck, man. Like, next time I'll pay for the whole damn thing. Fuck it. But I'm not changing my camera scene, man. What the fuck? Where are we looking? What are we doing? Or did Theo disappear? Is that what this is? My man's out.
I think he crashed.
No, he's to my right. Yeah, let's see. No, he gone.
Huh?
Oh, he dead. Is he? Oh, he respawned? No, Bananas respawned. Or ran to the spawn. Yeah, he crashed. Ah, well. We'll get that sorted out. VR broke BRB? Okay. Oops, someone crashed, I guess. Yeah, it's the one. Alright. But yeah, I really do be a walk of trash can, homie. Alright, so I got another one here. Let's see what this one is. Alright. Am I the asshole for saying I am a real doctor? That's a start. That's... Oh boy. So my brother, 29 male, and I, 28 female, do not get along very well. He has a habit of acting like God's gift to man, and our entire family enables it. So on to the issue. I am a psychiatrist and work in a high-risk psychiatric facility. My brother can never decide what he wants to do and is constantly changing professions. Personally, it could really not concern me less what he chooses to do. Currently, he wants to own a construction company and flip houses. Before this, it was a lawyer, and before that, a chef. Okay, I completely get wanting to, like, explore fields and, you know, learn them all. Like, I've worked in just about every field, right? And I've found out that I do best with working for myself, doesn't matter what it is. So as long as I'm left to my own devices, I'm good. And I enjoy streaming because I'm able to make other people happy, right? So I get that, but if he acts like he's God's gift to man, oh God, fucking, I hate people like that. All right. Now, my brother constantly tells me I am not a doctor. If I am ever asked about work, he feels the need to interrupt and say, well, you're not a real doctor, so, and invalidates whatever I was saying. What the fuck, dude? You could be if you have a PhD, you're a doctor. If you have a doctoring, you're a doctor. That is literally what that means. It doesn't mean, oh, a surgeon. Like, fuck, man, I wouldn't call a general practitioner a doctor, but they are. Right? Like, they're the one that's just going to tell you, oh, you need this medicine for your cold. Like, what the fuck? All right. One of the last times he did this, we were out with a group of mutual friends. A close friend of mine had brought their new partner, and she had asked if it was hard being a psychiatrist. I told her I loved my job and that, like any other medical specialty, it has its pros and cons, but overall, it was worth it to me. She says she can't imagine going into psychiatry, and that was that. While I'm discussing this with her, my brother interrupts and says, you know, she isn't a real doctor. She just talks to people all day, which isn't true, by the way. She kind of just looks at him, and the atmosphere gets kind of awkward. At this point, I am mad, but don't think it is worth ruining the night over, so I ask my brother to stop telling people that and walk away. He is constantly doing this. A few nights later, my parents wanted to host a family get-together and invited my brother, a few close relatives, and I. I had just gotten off a particularly hard shift, 2 patients had went into crisis, and to end the night, another had choked me and slammed my head into the wall. So I was done with this night already, but didn't want to cancel. When I get to my parents, I was late because of the examination and extra paperwork from the incident. As soon as I walk in the door, my brother loudly says that I have no right to hold up the dinner because I am not special. He draws everyone's attention and loudly exclaims that nothing should make me late. I explain what happened at work and how sometimes days are just like this. My brother then tells me that this is not an excuse because only real doctors get sympathy points. I snapped. I looked him right in the eye and exclaimed that I am a real doctor and I went to medical school just like every other doctor, and he is just bitter because he couldn't be a grown-up and stick to a job, and our parents paid for all his failed career paths. I then turned around and left. It's been a few hours and my family has been saying that it was an asshole move and I shouldn't have been that cruel to my brother. So am I the asshole? Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck that piece of shit. Stab him in the liver and then go, do you need a real doctor? All right. Fuck that guy. I swear to God, a banana's typing out, fuck that guy. Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, exactly. All right, there's an edit. After writing this, I called one of my brother's friends who had sent me 63 messages after my brother told them what happened. Turns out my brother has been telling people that he is a doctor after taking pictures of my degrees that are framed in my apartment office and slightly editing them. So this goes beyond what I thought and will obviously need more intervention. He told them that I had an insecurity issue and pretended to feel validated because I couldn't let him be the superior sibling. He twisted the story and said I flipped out and left after he confronted me on the issue. Who knows how many people he has lied about this to. Someone said I should add this. A day earlier, he had messaged me asking to invest in his new construction company. When I told him no, he said I had no reason to disagree because I have doctor money. I thought this was him finally accepting I was a real doctor. Apparently, I'm only worthy of the doctor title when it benefits him. Would y'all want an update after I confront him and my parents? It will probably take a few days as I am going to speak to a lawyer first to make sure the degree thing has no legal implications on myself. Oh shit. I don't know if there's an update to this or not. Yeah, but this person is definitely not the asshole. Fuck that guy. Give him a reason to see a real doctor. What the fuck?
Bex has one in there.
Alright, I will check it.
I found a record-setting asshole, though.
Alright. But no, that guy, that was a smart call on her behalf. Yeah. Like, that brother is a fucking piece of shit. I hate people like that. Trying to invalidate someone else's achievements because you're a fucking absolute disgrace and a failure. Like, what the hell, man? I'm back. Welcome back, the one. Are you already back in the world, or did you need an invite? Yeah, you got my third Pokemon? Nice, patty cake. Oh, why is the Pokemon not on screen? Hold up. Alright, it'll pop up with the next one. I'm sorry about that, you guys. But welcome, Patty. I haven't seen you in a while. Alright. Holy shit, what is this one? Am I the asshole for taking my car back from my boyfriend and leaving him at the bar with no way to get home? There's a story behind this one. Alright, I'll send him an invite. I'll send you too. I have my HUD turned off, sorry, homie. Alright. Yesterday was my birthday. My 29 female and hold on. I hate when they fucking do it like that. My and then BF after, but they put their thing whatever. 29 female, my boyfriend, 42 male. What the fuck? Alright, there's a bit of an age difference. I mean, you do you. 13 years, alright. And I had a fight yesterday morning. We both went to work and I haven't talked since our fight. My best friend took me out for dinner and drinks to celebrate my birthday. She drove us. When she dropped me off in my apartment, I saw that my car was gone. And I, of course, started freaking out, thinking it had been stolen. Until I went inside and saw that my boyfriend was gone too. I called him, and when he answered, I could tell that he was drunk, but wouldn't tell me where he was. I know his favorite bar, so I asked my friend to drive me there. And sure enough, there's my car. I just got in it and drove it home. I didn't even go tell my boyfriend or call him to let him know. I went to bed and woke up a few hours later when my boyfriend stumbled in and fell asleep on the couch. This morning he called me an asshole for leaving him stranded and making him pay for a cab to get home. Am I the asshole? No! Absolutely not. He was out drunk and was gonna drunk drive your car after stealing it? Like, he didn't tell you that he was taking your fucking car? On your birthday? Alright. Fuck no, you're not the asshole, girl. He's a piece of shit.
No.
He is an entitled man-child, that's what he is. Alright, there's an update and shit, too. So, added info. The car is mine, it's in my name. My boyfriend doesn't even have his driver's license. He lives with me, it's my name on the lease, and I pay for pretty much everything. Oh my god. Fuck that guy, too. Yeah, fuck that guy. Update. Hi, all. Thanks all for all the comments. I've been considering ending this relationship for a bit now. I know it seems crazy that I haven't yet, but it's amazing that what you can put up with when you have self-esteem issues, and you meet someone who gives you just the right amount of attention. I've decided that this was indeed the most recent red flag of many that I've seen from him, and is the last straw. I'm going to ask my friend to meet me at my apartment this evening, and when my boyfriend gets home, I'm breaking up with him and kicking him out. I'm asking my friend to be there because I want someone there on my side. Thanks again, everyone, for making me see the situation for what it was. He doesn't have his driver's license, stole your car, got drunk, wanted to drive your car home drunk on your birthday after having a fight with him.
Yeah, no.
Oh my god, he's 42,
No,
far too old to
he-
be acting like that.
He's the asshole. I guarantee
Oh,
you
yeah.
he lost his license due to DUIs.
He didn't even have a license.
No. Well, no, he lost his license, so he no longer...
It doesn't say that. My
has a
boyfriend
license.
doesn't even have his driver's license. He also doesn't pay for the lease. He doesn't pay for the
No.
car. She pays for pretty much everything, so that means probably groceries, bills, everything. Hey, Trash, sorry I've been working 2 jobs recently. No worries, homie. You don't need to make it every fucking time. I have a VOD archive, and you know you are able to join the Discord and hang out with us any fucking time. We do anime and movie nights and stuff all the time. So you are more than welcome to come hang out. Just shoot a message in there. Somebody will reply. I might reply. But you don't need to make it to every stream. I understand everyone has lives, and I don't feel like I'm the most important person in your life. Don't worry. I appreciate you making it here when you can, and I don't judge you for not being here. All right, homie? Don't feel bad about it. No need to apologize. All right. Now, is there any more that have been shared? Cat added one. Let's see this one. Oh boy. I don't like this title.
Yeah.
Am I the
Yep.
asshole for not believing my girlfriend's discomfort during sex? Oh boy.
Oh, dear. Oh,
Oh, I'm not liking this one already. Pretty much says it in the title.
Mhm.
Whenever I initiate sex with my girlfriend, she winces in pain and says it's uncomfortable. Yet whenever she is up for it, there seems to be no pain issue at all. Okay. Last night, we were fooling around and I got her to orgasm through foreplay. 0 issues or pain. I was pretty into it and initiated sex, and instantly she was uncomfortable. Despite me slowing down the pace, finally after 1 thrust she yelled out in pain pretty much directly in my face, which was the final straw for me. This has been happening for so long now, yet she never does anything about it, and to be honest, I doubt there is any pain. And if there is, then she seems to be exaggerating it way out of proportion. I know that people will say no vagina, no opinion, but I know for a fact that I wasn't being forceful or rough, so to downright scream in my face was totally unnecessary. She has no other symptoms or discomfort aside from this, and like I said, if she initiates, then miraculously there's no problem. It's not a lube thing either. Trust me, I've tried that too. I guess the reason I'm asking is because last night we kinda had a big fight about it. I lost my cool and told her how huge a turnoff it is to see her face screwed up in pain all the time, and how I didn't think the pain was as bad as she was making out. I told her that sex was becoming really boring and I could pretty much predict how it would go each time. I also said the only solution at this point was just to not have sex. She called me an asshole and went on the offensive. Said, I have 2 moves and yet I expect her to be like a porn star. So am I the asshole? Or should there be more give and take in this scenario? Can I insist she gets a medical check? TLDR, girlfriend is in apparent pain anytime I want to have sex, but it's fine when she's the initiator. Am I the asshole for calling her out on it? Wow, there's a lot to unpack there. If she's saying that there's pain,
package and a half right there.
yeah, because if she's perfectly fine when she wants to initiate it, but is only in pain anytime he wants to, if there actually is pain, she should see a doctor. Like that.
It's probably endometriosis.
Yeah, which is entirely possible.
endometriosis.
But that would also apply to when she initiates it.
Sorry.
I know what you're talking about, though. Yes. It's a dry
vaginas?
pussy. It's a dry pussy.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right. It is the inability to
Well, endometriosis
produce the
is
actual
not
natural lubricant.
dry. Endometriosis is something entirely different.
Yeah, but we're just talking about like the pain aspect of what she's gonna be getting. But yes, endometriosis is when the actual
Yeah.
what is it? Is the it's not the placenta growing outside of the actual area, is it? Or is that something else? fuck, I know what it is. My brain is not working. It's something growing outside of where it's supposed to be or some shit.
Yeah, and it's very, very painful.
Yeah. However, if she's fine every time she initiates it, that's a little suspicious. So I would say she should see a doctor. And if it is going to be an issue in your relationship, like, I don't care what anyone says. Sex is important for a relationship, all right? If you are someone, like, obviously there is such a thing as, well, I don't believe it's a thing, but, like, there is a thing to other people of being, what is it, asexual, demisexual, all right? You're able to have a lack of interest in sex. I don't think it's a sexuality itself. To me, demisexual or whatever is, you have to have a good connection with that person first, right? Congratulations, you have standards, all right? You're not a hoe, all right? That's not a sexuality. That's just holding yourself to a cup of tea that you actually enjoy, as opposed to just any fucking tea that's handed to you, all right? And asexual just means that you don't have a high sex drive or libido or whatever it is that's the correct terminology for wanting to have sex, all right? It's not a sexuality. It's a chemical reaction in your brain, right? But that's just my opinion on it and, you know, just scientific backing. But, you know, everyone wants to describe things as how they want to describe it. So if that's how your relationship is, that should be explained beforehand, right? But if you have a partner and you willingly, say you were an asexual and you got into a relationship with someone that was not asexual, you do need to acknowledge that sex is important to people, right? If you want, like, for a lot of guys, the only time that we feel affection from somebody is during sex. It is the only time that we can feel vulnerable for a lot of men, because they're only thinking of us in that moment, right? They only want to be with us. They only, you know, like, that's how our brain works. This person genuinely cares about me right now. We live our entire lives being told, like, man up, get over it, your emotions don't matter, whatever, right? Deal with it. That's how we've pretty much become pushed down to such a point. Getting off soon for work? All right, that's fine, man. We're pretty much raised our entire lives to block out emotions and to not be vulnerable. So when we're having sex with somebody, like, that is a point to be vulnerable. It's when we feel that we can be open. And obviously there's a lot of people that nowadays, more recently, right, in the past, like, decade or so, men are able to be more open, but it's not the same as where females are taught to pretty much express your emotions and everything. So sex is something that is very important to a lot of people. And in a relationship, a healthy relationship, sex is important, right? For the majority of them. Of course, if two asexuals get together, obviously sex is not going to be important to them. Neither of them have libido, all right? None of them have the chemical in the brain to want to reproduce, all right? That's just an anomaly. It happens, okay? But for a lot of people, sex, it doesn't need to be, I'm having sex with you every day. But for a lot of us, it is, hey, this is something that means a lot to me, and I want to only do it with you. So if she isn't wanting to have sex when he wants to have sex, that's a discussion that they need to have. And if it is painful for her, she should see a fucking doctor. But if she refuses to see a doctor and it only surprisingly doesn't hurt when she starts it, that's very suspicious, and it seems like she's lying.
Yeah.
I don't really know how to see this one. I honestly...
It's a can of beans, man.
Yeah, that...
I say
It's a
he's
lot
an
to
asshole
unpack.
only because he's minimizing her discomfort.
To be fair, though, he probably
is
wrote this when he was very
legitimately
emotional.
minimizing. Probably.
Like, there's only so much of someone's bullshit you can put up with, all right? And if she has been doing this, needs more context? Exactly, needs more context. All right, I can't read it. This one is a little hard to unpack. Yeah. Like, it's set as quote-unquote record-setting asshole. I don't think so. Like, you should never minimize someone's pain for sex. You should never do that. However, if she's only fine came in the middle of discussion. Yeah, Yamish, we're doing Am I the Assholes tonight. So the whole thing is constant discussions on different things. That's really hard to unpack. Like that, it seems like he has tried to solve this just based off of like the context of it all. It seems like he wanted to have things figured out, and she refused to, or she is refusing to see a doctor about the pain, which is very suspicious. And she simply just wants the foreplay and doesn't want the actual sex, so pretends that she's in pain when he's being gentle. But it's entirely possible that she is in pain, and a lot of it. But if she refuses to see a doctor, that makes her an asshole. Because its sex would be important to a relationship.
If she's ready, she might be lubed up already. She might be like already down, already ready.
It already has said
be doing something opposite. Yeah, I know.
It's already said that they've tried with both lube and not lube. And it also says that she had already had an orgasm through foreplay, meaning that she will have vaginal fluids that are there. There will be discharge from an orgasm. So she has zero issues of pain from that.
Sex the wrong way, too.
There's not really a wrong way to have sex. I mean, there is, but it's you stick it in. It's a stick. It goes in a hole.
He might be hitting the wrong insides.
How many fucking tubes do you got in there? Because most people just got, you know, the vaginal cavity.
The cervix. Trash.
Yeah, that means he got a big dick then. And you know how far back that is?
Painful.
Yeah, that could be it.
Might be a
but if he's being gentle though, he even says that he's being gentle. It's a lot to there's as Banana says here, too many variables.
She could be 4'11". Trash.
Okay. I'm gonna make this very, very clear. Your size technically does not matter. Penis-wise, body size-wise, some people's shapes don't line up. Alright, this is true. I have had sex with far too many fucking people, and there are a few where I just was not the correct shape to get in that cavity. Alright, it's true. Right? But if they're fine when she initiates it,
yeah,
they're probably still doing the same positions. It seems like she just wanted to get off and then didn't want to do more. We are animals. Animal instincts is to reproduce. Exactly. There are anomalies where people don't, but yes. But like, I don't know. It's very, like, okay, for example, I know a couple, all right? The woman is 4'8", I believe, or 4'9", and the husband is 7'4". He is built like a brick shithouse. They are exactly what I imagined the first time I ever saw them. All right. Ironically, they were our youth group leader. Well, not my youth group, the youth group that I used to hang out with. So I was invited to their events. And they were both cosplayers and LARPers, which was really fucking cool. So he was part of the Viking clan, and the Viking clan had a bunch of men that were pretty much the same size as him. And he joined, or no, they were the barbarians, and then he joined the Viking clan. So, and their wedding was super fucking cool. She had like a full fucking Viking style wedding, like huge long white dress with like the tail was like fucking like 30 feet long. It was insane. And he's just wearing his full fucking armor. It was cool. All right. I would like to hope this man stayed proportionate. All right. So all I can imagine is a hamster eating a banana. I thought you were gonna say half Thor and his wife. What? Half Thor? Half Thor? The Thor Bjornsson? Thor Bjornsson? Are you talking about like Odin's son? The mountain? Oh, no. But no, like, I know, like, these people in real life. Like, I could go over to their house, like, right now. Well, not right now, but, like, today and be like, hey, how's it going? I've missed you guys, right? And, like, they tried for a kid. they ended up having a kid, even though she wasn't supposed to be able to have kids. So I would like to imagine that she probably felt that in her fucking tits. All right, that's how deep it went. All right, so
Ow.
you can fit. All right. But I can see if she's afraid to go to the doctor because women hate gynecologists. That's fine. You're allowed to not want to go to the doctor all you want, but that does not give you an excuse to disregard your health and put your relationship at what's the wording I want to use for this? To harm your relationship because you're a little bit uncomfortable with seeing a doctor. All right. I don't want to get physicals. I still need to get physicals. All right. I don't want someone sticking their finger up my asshole. We still got to do it, right? I know I've had a lot of those close friends that have great discomfort when doing it unless they're both feeling it. So if he's starting it and she's not feeling it, makes sense that she's feeling pain since she's probably not feeling it and just doing it. No, see, that's what it says in the story, though. Last night, we were fooling around and I got her to orgasm through foreplay. 0 issues or pain. I was pretty into it and initiated sex, right? They're already in the mood. It's the actual sex part. It feels like she just doesn't want to have the actual sex, or she only wants it when, like, it always has to be on her time, right? Which I get. Like, you definitely both need to be in the right mood. You both need to be consenting. But it's only okay when she wants it and not okay when he wants it. That's what I'm getting from this. No finger for me. I don't have someone. Oh, God. But, it seems like there's not equal take in this. Like, that's all I'm getting. Like, they were able to have foreplay and have fun with that. So clearly she was in the mood. And then if she had initiated sex, she wouldn't have had pain. If he had initiated sex, there would have been pain. And that seems to be the case. And she refuses, and she's not, and he suggests she should see a doctor. So I feel like she needs to see a doctor and they need to have a discussion about their sex. But I would not see him really as an asshole, just a man that has been dealing with it for too long. That's all I'm getting out of it. Which, it sounds kind of shitty, but I don't really see him as an asshole. He's more, I kind of see it almost like, not a victim, more of just, he's in a very bad situation. Yeah, I mean, penetration is not the only way to orgasm. Yeah, I know, that's what I just said. Through foreplay, she already orgasmed, right? But I don't get anything from you coming, okay? If I use my hand or mouth, I don't get anything from that, okay? I felt nothing. You want to know how guys feel sex? With their pee-pee. You want to know why we say use your damn mouth? Because we already have a hand, all right? So, and again, as I mentioned earlier, men feel that we're able to be vulnerable with you when we're having sex. To a guy, or the majority of men, having sex is the closest we can be with somebody. That is the only time that someone shows us that we're allowed to be vulnerable. We are naked, we are at your whim, because if you just twist wrong, you broke off our most important part of us, okay? Like, we are incredibly vulnerable when we are having sex with somebody. So, and for people that have been raised our entire lives, man up, get over it. That's not manly. You're fucking gay, you're weak, all of this shit because we showed vulnerability. Being allowed to be vulnerable with someone, relationship-wise, sex is very important to us, right? And again, there are people that are asexual, right? That is, again, a chemical imbalance in your brain that makes you not want to reproduce. That is completely fine, right? But if you are asexual and you get with somebody that is not asexual, you should expect that just because you don't have a drive to have sex doesn't mean that you can't still have sex to please your partner, because I don't want to fucking go shoe shopping with you, okay? I don't want to carry your fucking bags the whole time. I don't want to go to the fucking flea market with you and deal with large amounts of crowds, but I do it because I love you, right? It's still physically exhausting things, not in the same regard, right? But it's just an example. If you are an asexual and you are with someone that is not asexual, that is a discussion that you have to have beforehand, or you have to acknowledge that it is something that you might need to actually be willing to do, right? But that is not the case here, right? It's just an example of vulnerability that men have is not allowed, right? Like, we're just not allowed to be vulnerable. But sex is one time we're allowed to be vulnerable and feel like, so that's why some guys they like being dominated, because we're allowed to be completely weak with you in that time. Other guys, they just like being super dominant because now I can get out my aggression and stuff, and some people are just really into being having someone aggressive with them, right? Like there's like obviously a line where stuff goes too far, but it's a time to be vulnerable and let out urges that we don't let out, right? There's plenty of times where a guy wants to just fucking haul off and punch somebody, but we don't. But we can be super aggressive and slam into you with our pee-pee, you know, that'll work too, right? It's still aggression being getting out.
Yeah.
But if you're enjoying that, cool, right? And again, that's not this case. But I feel like this person, she needs to see a doctor and they need to have a long discussion. I don't really see either of them as being an asshole, just a relationship issue. He is just at his breaking point. And at this point, if it's going to continue to be like this, break up with her, dude.
Yeah, it's not worth.
Because clearly you're not sexually
risking
compatible if she's
mental
refusing
health.
to... Yeah, because you have to take into account his mental health with her physical health, right? True, to be honest, all these annoy me because these all just stem from bad communication. Exactly. Communication is always key in every fucking relationship, whether it be friendships, romantic relationships, platonic relationships, work relationships. Communication is key in everything. Yep, called pussy all my life, even by my parents. Still an exercise? Yeah, exactly. All right, let's find another one.
Yeah.
Has there been more posted,
Alright.
or...
I'm gonna need to hop off here. I got work first thing in the morning, and it's gonna be a fun day. I'm gonna be
Alright,
outside in
homie.
snow.
Yeah.
It
I've
was
already
a
got too much
pleasure,
fucking
guys.
snow outside.
Pleasure hanging.
All right, love you, homie. Thank you
See
for
you,
being
Banana.
here.
See you, Trash. See you, Ranga. See you, Kit.
Oh, there we go.
I'll see you guys next time. Oh, boy.
What AITA stand for? Am I the asshole? But I'm not allowed to type that as a Twitch title. So, and the subreddit is called AITA. So, am I the asshole for yelling at my little sister's teacher? Oh boy. I'm gonna grab another energy drink real quick, so one moment. Ooh, they're still ice cold. Listen, let me crack open this cold one. Oh my god, this one's gonna explode. Fuck. Alright, I got it. It was right by my keyboard and my phone, alright? I needed to.
I'm sitting on the bag, okay? And I'm using a laptop. And it's snowing.
Oh god, my
And I'm
throat still
playing
hurts.
Forza.
One sec. Alright, sorry, my voice is a little fucky-wucky still. Alright, so this one says, am I the asshole for yelling at my little sister's teacher? Let's see. I, 17 female, have a little sister who's 12. Our family just moved to a new city about a month ago, so we both had to change schools. It's been alright for me so far, but my sister's been struggling to make new friends, as she tends to be shy and quiet around new people. To make matters worse, my sister's teacher decided the other day to point this out in front of the whole class. That's fucked up. That's that's fucked up. Why are you making a 12-year-old feel uncomfortable? You're a teacher. He made her and another girl who was also on the shy side stand up and come to the front of the class to announce that they would be receiving special mentors who were just older students from the high school that I go to help them come out of their shells and deal with their home and family problems. What the fuck? He did this without talking to my parents first. My sister was mortified and came home in tears that day. She said the whole day she could hear people whispering and staring at her. What the actual fuck? My piece of shit teacher. Yeah, definitely. My parents were a little pissed that he didn't talk to them first, but said it wasn't a big deal and just emailed the teacher saying that she wouldn't be needing a special mentor. I, however, was incensed. So, wait, incensed? I have no idea what that word means. Allow me to check the definition of this word, alright? It's odd when a 17-year-old knows a word that I don't, but very angry or enraged. Accurate. And being a 17-year-old girl, I can see them being very fucking pissed at that. You just made my little sister cry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a full-grown man, and if I had a little sister and you made them cry, I'd fucking kick your ass. All right? However, I was incensed So the other day when I went to pick up my sister after school, I marched right into her classroom after everyone had left, and it was just him and another teacher in the room, and really gave him a piece of my mind. He got really quiet and apologized and left. Later, he emailed my parents and said he didn't appreciate being yelled at by a teenager in front of his colleague, and that he wanted to address any miscommunications in a civil manner. My parents were furious at me, but honestly, it was worth it to me, if even just to show my sister an example of how to stand up for herself. You are not the asshole. You are far from being an asshole. You are a good sister. You are a good fucking sister. Hell no. He is the asshole. She is a fucking amazing sister. Don't ever let a full-grown man make a child cry, alright, and get away with it. Alright? Especially with saying that, to deal with home and family problems when you don't even know they're home and family problems. Some people just don't have good social batteries. They're fucking introverts. They don't deal well with the groups. In school, you're in a group. And especially if you just fucking moved there. Alright? Like, what a piece of shit. I just noticed I have banana added before you, Trash. Nani? Okay. Yemush, what is this? Yemush, these are like full story ones, but is that an actual one? Because there is a media share in the Discord. That's where we're dropping them.
Fucking tree.
Oh my god, Rongo out here playing his video game and yelling at us.
Where's your booping business?
Alright, I'm going to eat more of my protein bar. Give me uno momento. Also, it's about to be 4:20. Get ready to blaze it. So Yumish asks,
Oh yeah, when it came out.
am I the asshole for picking up the am I the asshole for picking up the height challenge child in my class for cornering my sister and picking on her? Well, not really. If all you did was pick up the midget because he was rude to your sister, you just put him in his place. You brought him up to eye level,
Yep.
and you told him, I can manhandle you, shorty. Try it. Pick up, think of the how to speak to small people meme. Yeah, I'm just thinking that you just hook this motherfucker under the arms and lifted him up to eye level just so you can stare him down still. Right? You brought him to your level so there wasn't a height difference and just fucking scared him. So it's like, don't ever fucking pick on my sister. Makes sense to me. Hell, I remember, my one neighbor growing up, literally I was born in July, she was born in December, right? But we were born the same year, okay? We lived across the street from each other until I was 18 and I moved out, okay? She was like a little sister to me, all right? I have 5 brothers. 4 biological brothers, 1 adopted brother, okay? All of them are just as much my brother as the next, all right? Doesn't matter, all right? Those are my brothers. She is my sister, all right? She had this one ex-boyfriend that was a complete douchebag to her, right? So me and a few of my brothers decided that, hey, that's not fucking cool. And we knew that he was at the skate park nearby. So we head up there, and coincidentally on our walk over there to go and frighten this guy, my buddy Aki was there, all right? The one that I told you guys earlier, that I've known for over 20 years now. Yeah, my brother pretty much at this point. All right, he's a good friend, right? He was walking with a couple of our other friends that were good friends. Snappy just became a complete shadow. That's neat. You're just a censored character. You're unlockable. Well, yeah, there you go. We have unlocked the Snap.
Hi, Snappy.
So, we started walking up to the skate park, and we just walked up to him. And he, I swear to God, must have fucking shit his pants. Because he just realized that there's a group of like fucking like 8 to 10 people, I forget how many of us there were, that just showed up to intimidate him for being a dick to her. Because all of us, like, care about her like a sister. So it was just like, are you looking to die today? If we hear a single word from her saying that you have upset her again, you will get your ass beat. And he was just like, oh, fuck. Because not a single one of us was joking. Like, we will put you in the fucking ground if you hurt her, right? So I completely get you on defending your little sister, dude. Like, she might not have been my actual sister, but that's family through and through, bro. Like, that's how it works. I will fuck up anybody that wants to, like, harm someone important to me. But yeah, so this one, for yelling at the teacher, that's a good older sister. She's not the asshole. Let's see. Oh boy, let's see this one. Am I the asshole for selling the engagement ring? Oh my god. Let's see how this one goes. Family doesn't have to be through blood? Exactly. The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. Anyone that says blood is thicker than water does not know the full saying. The blood of the covenant
Ketchup
is thicker. Okay, you're missing the point. The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. Meaning those bonds forged through relationships and through experience are much more important than those that you have DNA relative to. That is the whole point of blood is thicker than water. Because the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb.
I also wasn't missing the point. The thing is, if you think blood is thicker than water, then ketchup must be fucking thick as hell because, or no, ketchup must be family because that's just as thick as blood.
You ever met a Canadian before? We got maple syrup in us.
That's weird.
That shit thick as fuck. Mutual suffering forges the strongest bonds. Yeah. Don't worry, I got you, Banana. At this point, I'm on your wavelength. I get you. All right. All right. So, am I the asshole for selling the engagement ring? Me, male 28, and Lauren, female 27, have been together for 3 years. In October, I bought an expensive ring and asked her to marry me. Things were going well until there were some twists and turns in our professional lives, and we postponed the wedding. This all caused a lot of fights. 2 days before Christmas, she gave me the ring back and we broke up. A week passed and we got back together, but we decided not to be engaged anymore. All through January, we were awkward with each other. We barely spoke, and I felt like we wouldn't last long. I decided to sell the ring. I didn't see the need to keep it to remind me of something that didn't work out, and I could use the money to buy something useful. That makes sense. Yeah. In February, things settled between us, and we are getting back on track. On the 14th, I planned a romantic dinner and we exchanged gifts. Okay, so Valentine's. The next day, Lauren said she felt a little disappointed that she didn't get her engagement ring back. I said that I had already sold the ring 3 weeks ago, and that caused a big fight. Lauren says I'm an asshole for selling the ring without consulting her. I disagree because she gave me the ring back, so it was mine, and we weren't getting married in the near future. I vented about it to a few friends. Most of them thought I was too insensitive and should have told them that I planned to sell the ring. Nah, man. Nah. Y'all broke up, got back together, things were on like the fucking shakiest water. You bought the ring. You're allowed to sell the fucking ring. She gave it back. She said no to getting married to you, all right? Even if things got better, I wouldn't want to marry her right away anyways. Because you just broke up and got back together and it was awkward for the first month. And then you went on one good date and it feels like things are getting on track. That doesn't mean that they are. Like, I was played for like 1.5 years on and off again, all right? Of which that didn't even end up, that stuck for a few more years after that, and then, you know, we split, right? So, nah. This guy is definitely not the fucking asshole. And I don't feel like he needed to consult her about the ring that he bought for her that she gave back because she didn't want to marry him. Nah, he is not the asshole. Thicker than a bowl of oatmeal.
The ring was lost, and she returned it.
Exactly.
No choice about what happens with it.
Exactly. Thank you. Okay, give it back. It's yours. That ring fight might be an indicator. Yeah, if she's willing to start a fight over something like that, like, she should be able to understand his perspective on that. It's just going to collect dust. He can use that money for something useful. He could buy you another ring that isn't from your old relationship, but your new one. You might be the same people, but this is a new relationship. You broke up. That relationship's dead. It's gone. You don't want a memento from that. You have memories from it, but you don't need to have a symbolism of a failed relationship to explain your new one or to continue your new one. No, you have something that is now more important to you in this one, right? He is definitely not the asshole. I don't think that either of them are an asshole in that situation. It's just this is where communication needs to be fucking... I'm not dating anyone ever again, I swear to God. Like, I can't put up with people's stupidity. Like, it's just... Nah, man. Question.
Game.
If she sold it, would she be the asshole? If they broke up and he didn't ask for it back, he is the one that bought it, okay? And if she kept it, all right. I mean, the respectful thing to do is if a man gives you a engagement ring and you break up, you give him back the engagement ring. Because you don't know if that was like
Most women
3 months. If that was 3 months of his fucking paychecks, if that was his great-grandmother's ring that she gave to, or was given by her husband or whatever, you don't know the story behind it.
Okay.
All right. And the respectful thing to do is give it back. Okay? Even if you hate each other, if he gave you an engagement ring and you split up, you give him back that engagement ring. And vice versa. If she gave you an engagement ring as a male, right? Or female, female, male, male, whatever. If they gave you an engagement ring and you're not together anymore, give it back. That is just the respectful thing to do. If he said you can keep it, do what you want with it, selling it would not make them the asshole. They're allowed to do what they want with it. I would not recommend selling it because you never know. Maybe they'll change their mind and be like, hey, can I actually get that back? It would really help me financially to be able to get that money back that I invested into that, right? But if they tell you, hey, do what you want with it, right? Even if it's in like a fit of emotional distraught, right? If they said, do what you want with it, keep it. It is now your property. You can do what you want with it. But, like, if you ever engage somebody and you split up, you give that engagement ring back. That's just the respectful thing to do. If he cheated, I can see selling it. No, even then. Doesn't matter what the fuck he did. If they gave you an engagement ring and you split up, you give that ring back. Or find a way to get it back to them through, like, a sibling, a parent, a friend, whatever. You know? But that's just the correct thing to do. Even if you hate the person's guts. If they spent money or they gave you the ring that their grandparent had or their parent had, whatever, right? Don't be a fucking douche canoe about it, all right? Just be respectful, give it back. It's really an easy gesture. It's not something that you spent money on. It's not something that you worked hard for, all right? It's not something that necessarily you earned because it is a gift, right? Like, if you earned their love and they gave it to you, then I guess sort of on your left snap. Yeah, I don't know. I think the appropriate thing is just give it back regardless of the situation. Family ring, I can see giving it back. Yeah, I think you should just always give back an engagement ring if you split up. Unless you together went halvesies on it, but like, that's weird. In which case, then you should just sell it and give them back their half of the money. But like, or reimburse them the money if you want to keep it. I don't know. I gotta drink more of my drink. What the fuck is this one? Am I the asshole for calling my girlfriend's dad racist for giving me a compliment? This is a fucking story and a half. Oh boy. Half is usually if both get a ring. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? But if it is just one, whatever. Yeah, I gotta know at this one. Holy fuck, I'm dying. All right. Oh god, I need some water. Energy drinks aren't helping me. Wow.
Need the moisture.
Oh god. It's me.
It's me from another timeline.
Alright. Oh god, my voice is fucking killing me. Let me get a better camera angle. There we go. We'll scoot in a little. Yeah, banana in the middle now. Hell yeah. We get a snap next to text. And then we get a little rungle hiding in the back.
Yes.
Am I the asshole for calling my girlfriend's dad racist for giving me a compliment? Okay, so I, male 28, have a girlfriend, female 26, who we'll call Addison, and we have been dating for 8 months. This is relevant to the story, but I am Korean and Iraqi, while my girlfriend is a white American. This has never been a big issue until I met her parents, but especially her father. The first time we met was during Addison's sister's wedding. A little too fancy for a first time meeting, but they insisted on having me there. Hold on, I gotta make sure my mouse is tabbed out. Alright. Well, my name is Samuel. Very phonetically white, so when Addison's father saw me, a very Korean looking man, his smile instantly dropped and he made jokes about me being, not gonna say that. 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐭-𝐸𝑦. Alright. And told me to please not go to the special dog sitters and munch on the dogs at the wedding. My girlfriend and everyone laughed along at this, and so did I out of respect. I know how elders can be, so I let it slide.
Nana,
But the problem is, every time I visit Addison's family, I am always called racial slurs to the point where I've been avoiding their family reunions and just seeing them in general. But this time, Addison insisted on me meeting her father for a picnic. She begged me, promised me it would be different this time, and I hesitantly agreed. The moment we got to the park, Addison's father came up and grabbed me by the shoulder, grabbed my shoulder. A little uncomfortable since I'm not a touchy guy, but whatever. I brush it off. The second we sit down with Addison's parents and 4 siblings, her father says something along the lines of, you know, K-pop is really fucking popular nowadays. Then he looks over at Addison and goes, your niece loves, what was his name? 𝐂𝐚𝐭 𝐑𝐮𝐥𝐞, am I right? The whole family erupts in laughter, and my blood begins to boil. I was reciting a speech in my head, and I was about to go grab Addison's father by the collar and give him a piece of my mind, when Addison must have noticed my anger. Don't let your terrorist Arab instincts kick in now, you're proving his point. And I decided she was right. I would be proving his point right, so I just excused myself and ditched the whole picnic. My girlfriend was furious when I got home, saying I hurt her father's feelings because he spent 3 hours preparing fruits and vegetables just for me to ditch and not even touch anything. Her excuse was that her father was complimenting me because Jimin truly is popular, and who doesn't want to get compared to a handsome Korean man? I'm currently staying at a hotel as I'm not interested in facing any of them since they are harassing me on social media, so before I take further action, I'd like to know. Am I the asshole? By the way, I forgot to add that I tried to express to my girlfriend that what her father said felt very racist to me, and that's when she blew up on me for leaving. Update. I had been reading all of your comments and I realized that I truly didn't want to date someone like this. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna say, no, you're not the fucking asshole, because that's called racism. There is no reason to need to deal with that at all. Like, don't get me wrong. A joke is a joke, all right? Racist jokes can be funny with the right company, okay? Like, I have a friend. He is African American. His nickname is the N-word, but with L-I-L in front of it, all right? as in like a rapper like Lil Jon, Lil Wayne, right? That's his nickname. That's always been his nickname because he's a little person. He has sickle cell anemia. He will never be taller than fucking like 5'3", okay? He is always going to be short, all right? So it just kind of fit. It's funny. But the N-word should not be said at all, right? Even by like people of African American descent, or if it is going to be said, it should be said by everyone and just mean friend, okay? Give the word a new meaning, you know? If we can give like the swastika an actual like evil meaning, it is a symbol of peace and love and harmony. It is now evil and bigotry. You can do the exact opposite with stuff, all right? Like the word gay means happy. It also means homosexual. Like, so if you take that word and you turn it into just meaning friend, right? Of which plenty of my, you know, black friends will call it, it just means friend, right? Because it doesn't mean that anymore, right? I ain't out here fucking whipping a motherfucker, all right? My people are nearly extinct, all right? I'm part native, all right? Like, we damn near gone, all right? We don't get clean water in Canada, you know? Like, fuck. So, but with that friend, we can make racist jokes all the fucking time because he thinks it's funny. Because with the right company, a racist joke is not racist. You know? It is a joke. Dark humor is dark humor, all right? However, if you are not on that level with that person, you do not make that joke, okay? I'm not gonna just go around and make racist jokes to every fucking random black guy I meet, okay? Because I don't know how they're gonna receive it. I'm not friends with them, you know? I don't know them. I don't know their sense of humor. I don't know what's gonna get along with them, right? If they're okay with it, right? You have to understand people's boundaries. So no, this dude that is half Korean, half Iraqi, you are not the asshole, all right? That white ass motherfucker, he's the fucking asshole in this, all right? He did things that he knew would make you uncomfortable and then purposely made you feel bad, and his daughter enabled it, all right? And then blew up at you for it, all right? Breaking up with her was a good fucking idea. I'm not going to read the rest of everything in the update, but they broke up, all right? And she refused to fight for him on it and fight on his side, so forget that. No, you are not the asshole, homie. That dad is the asshole, and he treated you like a piece of shit. White ass motherfucker. You called? What's up, Daza? But, nah, that's fucked up, alright? And I'm sure that even if the dad meant it in a different way, he has proved prior to that he is just a bigot. Father may have done it on purpose to make them break up. Shoulder grab was a hint. Could have been. Or maybe he was trying to make it turn over a new leaf and just tried to make a joke with the guy as opposed to just insulting him, but doesn't understand where that line is. I know my dad, he's 50 years old, right? And he'll make jokes that just aren't appropriate sometimes, right? He's very of his time. He doesn't know, right? And his way of thinking isn't the same as our way of thinking because we were raised very differently, right? He was also raised not to be, you know, like a pushover or a bitch about things. So he doesn't get the whole victim side of shit. And it's not like he hasn't gone through struggles because he had an abusive father, you know, he didn't have like the best living situation growing up. He's had shit relationships in the past, you know. He has been a victim to a lot of things in his life, but he doesn't act like one, right? Because just the way he was raised. And some people are just raised very differently and they make different jokes based upon that. Does not mean that this guy was doing anything in the right. He was definitely the fucking asshole, right? The OP is not the asshole. That dad is the asshole. But it was, even if the dad was trying to make a joke that was trying to be complimentary, no, he's still the asshole, so fuck that guy. But yeah,
Oh, look, it's a sheep.
Nani?
A
Oh
sheep.
no.
Yo,
Who let him in?
Fucking weird, cunt.
Who let him in? What the fuck? There's a couple kiwis here, bro.
I will never tell.
There's a couple kiwis?
That's not a kiwi.
Are you stupid? There's two kiwis right there.
Yeah. Oh, I
That's
thought
not
you
a
were.
kiwi.
I thought you were saying
Fucking
Daza was a
dumbass.
kiwi.
This is a kiwi.
Daz is the one that said Kiwi.
Bro,
Ah,
what a fucking Kiwi cunt.
Alright, I'm gonna get my camera angle back. Yeah, you tell her, Snappy.
I'm gonna let your girlfriend whip you.
Oh, you
I
fucking
hope you
bastard.
know that.
Alright. Get your fucking weird stuff out, bud. We're gonna be doing more of our Am I the Asshole bullshit, alright? We're reading, alright? We got, what is this, 30 minutes left in the stream? Does I swear to God?
What's up?
I'm just saying.
Does
If
this
you
not
make it,
doing
if you
anything?
make it weird here, I will kill you.
Is that a challenge to make it weird here?
No, no. I'm just saying, if you're gonna be here, man,
No?
you gotta help. You gotta add to the conversation. All right. I've even got a.
Calm down, you. I'm your brother. You wouldn't shoot me.
I would
He would.
sell your
And I'll
soul
hurt
for a
you.
single corn chip.
Look, if I found a sheep avatar, I'd be your lover, not your brother.
Oh,
It had
no.
immediate shot.
That's Welsh. That's Welsh.
All right. All right, but yeah, Daza, if you don't mind giving opinions on things as we go through it, we're just gonna be doing more Am I the Asshole? So let's see what else is in
No,
here.
like I was hearing what you're talking about. It's like it's just
Yeah,
a
we're-
cultural thing though. Or sorry, not a cultural, a generational thing. Like
It could be, yeah.
each generation has different opinions of how they've grown up and whatnot, and they're sort of stuck with them. Like, and it's why people will make different jokes throughout their different generations, and this is why the newer generations coming through that finds not a lot of stuff that older generations say to be acceptable. Hence, why cancel culture right now is a big fucking thing, which is, in my opinion, a bit of bullshit. But hey, what's happened in the past is happened in the past. But I think we should then progress to make ourselves a little bit better for the future instead of trying to cancel what the past was.
Who the fuck is this, and what did they do with Daza? That is way too much thinking. What the fuck? This is one of the densest motherfuckers I know on this planet.
He's
What the
one of those
fuck?
dumbasses that
He's
actually
one of the-
is very smart. You
He's-
just don't know it.
Daza is one of the most dense motherfuckers I've ever met, and he used words with over 6 letters in them, and they made sense. Okay, what the fuck just happened?
In Australia is making sense.
Yeah,
Look, I don't show it much. I don't show
What-
it much, but I've had a lot of thought into this. Like,
What
each
the-
generation has...
has
what
it been years? One
has
thought
what-
at a day? Like, what the fuck? How did you just...
No,
that
no,
was...
no, dude.
You know how many consecutive... Like, how I can't even speak. I'm dumbfounded. Do you know how many consecutive sentences you just had that made sense?
Oh my god!
Do you...
Okay, it's happening! Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm! Wait, everybody! Calm down!
I'm so I'm baffled. All right. Okay, like
That I just made complete sense from a fucking political argument standpoint.
the fact that you had words bigger than 6 letters that made sense together. All right, like you weren't just like I photosynthesized with that. You know, like it actually made sense.
I
Is
couldn't
fucking
sympathize
beyond with me.
that.
Good job, kid.
Yeah. All right. So
okay.
Jesus
So
Christ.
I've had some time to think about this one though, and it's just
Like, the biggest thing of cancel culture is we're trying to cancel stuff that's happened in the past. Why are we canceling that stuff instead of trying to, like, make the future better? Like, stop trying to cancel people's fuck-ups in the past. How about we use them to learn? It's simple fucking logic. We learn from history. If we cancel that history, then we're going to fuck ourselves 20 years down the track because we're not going to have that history there to learn from. And we're going to then go into a fucking repeating cycle again.
and we're gonna go through the whole fucking process once again.
Banana and I were actually having
How
a
is he making
discussion in that
sense?
in the other room.
This is new. I don't like it, but I kind of do, and Jesus, this is one of the stupidest people I've met on this planet, and I am agreeing with him. Like, what the fuck?
I do have quite deep thoughts and like about these sort of things, and it's like,
Look, I've got my own opinion about it. Like, I think cancel
Shower
culture goes-
thoughts.
and this is
He thought
literally an
about it
opinion.
in a
I think
3-hour shower.
Look, that's a long ass shower, and I would have had at least 2.5 wanks.
I'm
But,
beyond fucking flabbergasted at this point, dude. Like, what the fuck?
To walk in, bro, and I'm fucking been drinking tonight. If that makes you feel any worse.
You know what? I'm gonna click another. Whoa!
Sausage.
What the fuck did you just call me?
Talk to myself, yeah.
What
Talk to myself.
All right, I'm gonna read another one. All right, Daz, if you'd like to get on the couch so I can have you in the scene, you would fit probably in the middle cushion behind him.
Apparently, I had smart enough thoughts to be deemed to be on the couch.
Yeah, that's fucking
Welcome to
weird.
the casting couch.
Oh god, no. All right, so this one is. Am I the Jesus Christ. Am I the asshole for telling... Can I speak? Come on, guys. Am I the asshole for telling my sister I'm not surprised she doesn't have a friend? Oh, God. Hot water doesn't last that long. Goddamn, Yumish. Holy shit. So I recently moved to my home country for college, and recently found out my 10-year-old sister did something that I'm pretty upset about. So my family had a party for me before I left, and near the end, I noticed that my Nintendo Switch and its games were gone. I found it in my sister's room and packed it and went to sleep to get ready to go to the airport. The flight and everything went fine, and while I was unpacking my stuff, I noticed I couldn't find my Nintendo Switch or any of its games. I was really confused as I distinctly remembered putting it in my suitcase. I called my mom and she explained that my sister had taken the games and my Switch in the middle of the night and hid it so she could have it. My mom didn't know until it was too late and just grounded my sister from candy for a week. Needs a lot more of a grounding than that. That's fucking thievery. I am fuming. The Switch was given to me by a friend and all the games were either gifts or I paid for them, and now my mom thinks it's completely okay to let my sister take something that is mine. When I told her this, she said I was being melodramatic and territorial, and to let my sister have it. The next week, my sister called me and was being a snot face about the whole thing, saying stuff like, "How does it feel to know you have to ask me to play games now?" I told her that she is an entitled brat, and told her, "I'm not surprised you still don't have a friend." My sister was shocked and hung up the phone. She has been having trouble making friends for a while now, and told me I'm a jerk. I'll admit I went too far, but I don't disagree with calling her out on doing that. My sister has never done anything like this, and my siblings and parents are telling me I'm an asshole for telling me to apologize to let her keep it. I'm conflicted and need to know if I'm in the wrong because I feel bad and need to know if I'm the entitled brat. So, am I the asshole?
No.
No.
You told your sister the fucking truth and your opinions, and you sticking by your fucking values.
It's your shit.
Family or not.
It's really
Family
just
or
be like,
not,
oh, if my sister can have
you're
it,
entitled
she's
to
your
your
kid,
own
right? Pay for a new one for me then, and all the games.
Yeah,
It's literally that
just like,
simple. Or, hey, give me my
Family or
fucking
not.
like your child, right? Doesn't matter if it's my sibling or not. Your child stole from me in the middle of the night, and you are refusing to let me get that back. You could simply package it up and mail it to me. Or you can reimburse me
It's
the
not-
entire financial cost of it. It is as simple as that. You are not the asshole. But there are some edits.
Oh,
All right?
Feck.
All right? Edit.
Bitch
This is the
stole
first edit.
several $100s of shit and lost candy for a week. Fuck that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, like, yeah, I'm just
At
gonna
the-
go
at
to
the
the
end of the
store
day-
and steal, like, you know, my own Switch and a bunch of games. All right? And I'm just not gonna get candy for a week. Simple as that, right? It's not like my parents are gonna be fined all that fucking money. It's okay because it's
the
stolen
end-
from not a store? Like, what the fuck? It's still stealing, even if it's from family, right? So,
At the end of the
let's see
day,
these edits.
The family title does not exempt you from that shit.
Exactly.
It doesn't exempt
All
you
right.
from like taking shit from other people. It does not give you a free pass on other stuff. You shouldn't have to fucking apologize for something that you got stolen from you. You should get your stuff back because you paid for it. You're entitled to your own property. If it was something
Yeah.
that was gifted to you, fair enough. It's a gift, and it could have been something like for both you and your sister.
Yeah,
But if
and
you
I don't
work
think this
for your
person's an
money,
asshole
you are
for saying
entitled
she
to it.
doesn't have any friends. If this is how she acts after she gets away with stealing, no wonder you don't have any fucking friends.
Yeah.
You're fucking scum. You might be 10 years old, but you're fucking scum. All right? Learn some fucking
She
social
got hit with
interaction skills.
reality.
Yeah. So let's
That's
see these
how
edits.
reality
Let's
is
see
gonna
these
get her to
edits.
grow faster.
Edit number 1. My entire family isn't letting me talk to her until I say it belongs to her. Fuck that. Edit number 2.
Nope.
Thank you all for the support. I now realize I've been manipulated, gaslighted, and emotionally abused by my entire family for years. I'll make an update post on what happens, and yes, I am involving the police. I can't tell you how grateful I am to finally grow a spine and stop making excuses for their toxic bullshit. Thank you. Update. Well, the basic rundown is that my sister apologized after Joy, my cousin, told her what she did was wrong and forgave me and gave my stuff to Joy to mail back. I reported theft to the police. My entire family has been calling me and Joy homophobic slurs and screaming at us through calls. So it's NC?
Great.
What is NC?
No contact.
No contact for both of us. I'll try to keep you all updated on what happens next. God damn. Yeah, fuck it. Like, what the hell? That is so fucked up. It's only gonna get worse as they get older. Exactly. Also, how's it going, leg?
I also linked one.
Yeah, let's
That
see.
sounds like typical American "I'm offended" bullshit. Just on an
I am
escalator-
offended.
on an escalator scale. It's like, no, fuck you. I paid
Hello,
for this out of my
hello?
own fucking money because I worked for it. I'm entitled to my own fucking stuff. My own family stole from me. Give my shit back.
Yeah. Family doesn't stop you from being a
It's
theft.
like,
Or a thief, sorry.
family does not exempt you from anything. Family is just a title that doesn't give you any more benefits than like having a friend or having a thief.
Mm-hmm.
You still gotta earn that same trust, you still gotta earn that same loyalty, and you're gonna still earn that same fucking respect as anyone else in the fucking street.
It's odd when Daza is giving reason while I'm chewing on a fucking protein bar. And usually I would have filler from like the mutes making weird funny things. Or I would ask Ranga. Or I'd ask Kat. Normally I just hope Daza shuts up, but what is this? What the fuck? How was Daza big brain today? Have you been drinking your yogurt? Not eating it, straight up drinking it?
I've been drinking a bit of Canadian Club, but at the same time,
I don't think that's quite the same as yogurt.
my
Alright.
family.
Yeah, have you been eating your yogurt? Have you been eating yogurt?
What's yogurt? I don't eat that.
It's very non-viscous cheese.
Ah, okay. I could make a dumb comment, but I'm being smart right now, so I'm not going to.
Snappy, go ahead and deny the fact that yogurt is non-viscous cheese. It is non-viscous.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Yeah, like it's non-viscous flavored cheese. All right, that's all yogurt is. Whipped cheese, if you will.
But it,
All right.
like, I'm very opinionated about family though, because like I had to fucking tell my family off about.
And I mean, cheese is just a
5
loaf of
years
milk.
ago? Yeah.
This happened to me before, but it was more with clothes, as we lived in the same house, but we were stepsisters. And she used to steal my stuff all the time with little punishment. Yeah, like, I have 5 brothers, so I'm used to, like, sharing clothes, like, but I think it's also, like, a difference in upbringing. We understood that we were really poor. And, you know, we didn't always have the money for, you know, to be able to get laundry detergent. So just grab clothes, even if it's out of your brother's dresser, so you've got clothes for the day, right? And it was very different. And, like, I've always had, like, I never got an allowance, right? It was just, you do chores. You take care of the home that you live in, right? And, you know, like, eat when we're able to eat type thing. Like, my parents made sure that my brothers and I always had food. I've always ate less to make sure that my brothers always had food, right? Because I knew that my parents would go a couple days without eating because we've always been incredibly fucking poor. Even now, we're still very fucking poor. And that's why I'm okay with living with my parents, because I'm helping aid them financially, right? Even though I don't make a lot of money, I make enough that takes a bit of the burden off. And, you know, like, my main goal is to, like, one day have enough money that I can pay for all of the bills for my parents so they never need to worry about it again. You know, like, that is my number one goal in life, is to be able to make enough money that I can support all of those that have supported me over the years. family, friends, all of that, right? I've never had an interest in money. Like, even if I became a millionaire tomorrow, I'm still living in my parents' basement, all right? Because my parents are both on disability. I want to be able to be there when they need me around. When they need help with something, I'm right there. I will make sure their house is paid for and all of our food is paid for, and I will get myself a new computer, like, if I won $1 million tomorrow. But I would still live at home with my parents. Like, yes, I want to move to Texas one day. That is my goal. That is my dream. I don't really care if that's 10 years from now, 20 years from now, next year. I don't care. I currently am happy to be with my family and actually have a bond with them. You know, like, I never really had much of a relationship with my parents growing up, and that was my own fault because I was that annoying kid, right? Like, I thought I knew better than other people. I thought that I was smarter. I thought I was better than everyone. And, you know, I was just kind of a piece of shit, you know, like, I was annoying. And I was already a black sheep in that case that, like, no one really wanted to be around me anyways, so that's why I started to act that way, right? So, you know, like, I've always worn, like, dark clothes, like, emo kid type shit once I was able to afford getting my own stuff. And even then, if my brothers wanted to wear it, they were always allowed, right? But, like, I've always been, you know, like, the kind of, like, outside. I'm different than the rest of my brothers, you know? Like, it's not that I feel like I was neglected in any way, because I wasn't, right? Like, in a way, it's, you gotta understand in the idea of, I was my mom's firstborn, but not my mom's first kid, you know? Because I have 2 older half-brothers from my dad, so she already knew how to be a mom, right? So my oldest brother, you know, he only came over every other weekend. So to me, growing up, it just made sense. Yeah, he's getting attention because he's not here often. It makes sense mom and dad are paying more attention to him, right? That they don't have as much time with him. I get it, right? My other brother, his mom, because my dad has 2 sons from before with my mom with 2 different women. Just relationships that just didn't work out, right? First one turned out they were better off as friends. That was cool. And then after that, she was, the second girlfriend was a fucking crazy bitch that thought if she got a kid with you, she controls your fucking life now. Because she already had a couple kids with other men and had them under her finger pretty much. And my dad is not like that. And so he spent years and years and years fighting to see his son. I think I saw my brother maybe 3 times by the age of 10. And anytime that he was over, he was super important, of which made sense. We never see him, right? It made sense to me as a kid growing up, right? I've always been able to understand stuff since being very, very young, because, well, I was the fucking 3-year-old that started reading encyclopedias, okay? Like, that's just the fucking weirdo I've always been, right? No, I still have those encyclopedias, actually. So then there was me. So my mom already knew how to be a parent, right? She already had 2 kids around occasionally, right? And her friends had kids, so she knew what to do. They weren't worried about me breaking, you know, eat dirt, fall off a couch, you'll be fine, you know? So, you know, I was the youngest, but I wasn't the baby, right? Because, whatever, I was only a baby for like 2 years, right? Because then my little brother was born. Well, then he ends up being a quote-unquote gifted kid, right? So he's more important because of that. Well, I'm growing up at this point, you know, like, it's not really bothering me, whatever. I'm just already a black sheep in a way. And then my baby brother, well, he's the baby, right? So he gets all the attention. So I'm the middle kid. Middle kids kind of get ignored, right? I'm the oldest and the middle kid. Figure that one out. I'm the oldest of my biological brothers, or 100% biological, and then I'm the middle if you include all of them. And then we end up adopting my other brother. And obviously, adopted brother, he had a shitty living situation before us, so he gets more attention and taken care of. So to me, it's always made sense that, like, everyone else was more important, right? You have the 2 that aren't around much, right? And then obviously they became part of our lives more and more as we got older and adults, right? And then the gifted kid who, you know, was going to a different school on certain days of the week because, you know, he's smart. And then there's the baby, right? So to me, like, I've never had an issue with it. I was just like, yeah, it makes sense. Like, there's nothing really that makes me stand out, right? Other than the fact that I'm the emo kid, right? And then there's the adopted brother who, obviously, he's the adopted one. They picked that one. They chose that one. They wanted that one, you know, like, so it be what it be, right? So, but now, like, to me, it's always been whatever, right? But being able to have, like, a proper relationship with my parents now and see them not just as, like, mom and dad, but actually as friends. Thank you for, you know, kind of killing the vibe there, Kat. You know, it's not like there's a serious conversation going on or anything. Congrats. There's not a need to ruin the fucking serious conversation. So, to me, it was more of a, you know, it's nice being able to see my parents as friends now instead of just as mom and dad. And I want to be able to take care of them the same way that they always took care of me, even though, like, I might not have been, like, the main attention-receiving child, right? Like, I knew they always cared about me and whatnot, right? And they always did what they could. So I've always been like, you know, I want to be able to give back, and I see now as an adult, like, I even apologized to them. When I was 18, and I moved out on my own, right? I lived on my own for about 6 months before I actually was, like, going back to see family and whatnot, because, like, in the entire time that I was moved out of, which is from 18 till 24, so 6 years, I didn't really reach out to family. I didn't really talk to them unless I needed something that I knew they could help with, right? Which sounds terrible, but it's more of that's just how my family is, right? Like, if you need something, let me know, right? I'm the same way, right? And it's not like just only that's the reason I'm talking to you. Like, I would occasionally call them just to talk, but, like, it was very rare, right? And I'd see them on holidays and stuff. But I didn't really have, like, a close bond with them because how I was as a teenager. But about 6 months after I moved out, I was hanging out with my parents because there was something that we were doing that day. And I apologized to my parents for the way that I acted because I saw how fucking hard it was just providing for myself, a girlfriend, and a cat. Not for a bunch of kids, all of their friends, your own pets, more bills than what I had, you know, and trying to manage all that while on disability. Like,
You learn to appreciate their situation.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I apologized, and I still feel like when I was 18, I didn't understand shit. I'm 25, and I still don't understand shit. I know a lot more now, but I still don't understand how the world works, you know? Like, I don't know how things go, right? But I get it a lot better than a lot of people, I think, because I was the sole breadwinner in my house for so fucking long. And then when I needed someone else to support me, they refused to. And left me high and dry and got with my roommate instead, you know? And they took what I saw as my family from me, you know, like my cats, right? I only have the one cat now. And I get it, right? They're also their family, but they took that away, right? And it really put into perspective, like, how challenging life can be and, like, all the curveballs that you get tossed. And I feel like it's just, you know, like, right now I don't want to say complacent because I'm not complacent. I'm not comfortable with where I am right now. I am content with living with my parents for however the fuck long, right? Because I want to be able to help them. Like, as much as 50 isn't that old, they're getting up there in age, right? And they can't do the same shit they used to, and, you know, things, you know, body is start or break down and whatnot, especially my dad with doing stupid shit all the time, because he might heal like how I do, but he still has his body just as fucked up as mine. I wouldn't want the pain my dad has, and I would never wish what I have on people. I couldn't imagine dealing with what my dad has to deal with. Like, that's how, like, there's days where I just can't get out of bed because of the amount of pain from my heart problems. I would not want half of what my dad has. That's how bad he has to deal with. So it's one of those things where, like, I'm completely content living with my parents now, and even if I were to, like, win the lottery tomorrow, I'm still gonna be here and support them because, like, I see the shit they've gone through, and I've seen what I could do to help, and I would use that to try and support them for essentially the rest of our lives, right? I don't necessarily want to always live with mommy and daddy, but I don't see any value in a romantic relationship with anybody and don't really need to move out, right? Like, my cat is taken care of if anything happens to me because there's a safe place here. She already knows the place, right? My parents have someone to take care of their dog whenever they need to go out. You know, like, it's mutually beneficial, right? And at some point, I want to be making enough money that I can pretty much rent out the entire basement, because I know that my brother and our roommate are planning to move out at some point. More than likely not together, because, you know, they wouldn't. But then there'll be 2 other spots to fill in for rent, so I want to be able to afford to be able to do that. Obviously, it's been a tough time this year already with me being bedridden for the past month and a half, roughly. And the days that I can get up, it is pretty much, hey, go do this for other people. Great, cool, all right. So even like today, I was in bed all fucking day. Like I didn't get out of bed till after 9 p.m. because number one, my voice was already fucking hurting from fucking it up last night. So I just wanted to rest to be able to sleep longer. I knew that I didn't have any smokes, so I wasn't able to smoke anyways. Not that I should be smoking anyways, with my voice being slightly fucked up. And on top of all that, just my body aching. I needed to recover. Like, it was just a day where just don't leave bed, just relax. I don't know if we have food right now, so just relax. We do have a bit of food right now, which is cool. We got some Black Forest ham that I think we were given by somebody, so that's pretty cool. And we got bread, so I was like, cool, we have sandwich. But you know, like it's been a tough little while, and like I've been very fortunate with like the community that I've got. Like, to kind of like single out 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐭, this motherfucker has bought me energy drinks and snacks multiple times this week. Banana has set up a fucking GoFundMe to get me a new fucking computer, of which I have still absolutely like baffled at the fact as to why you would do that, but you know, is okay. I'm pretty sure 𝐂𝐡𝐚 was the first person to fucking donate on it too. It's just the fact that you guys want to like help me out in such a way is a little outside of my understanding, because I fucking love you, bro. Okay, love you too, homie.
Where is this banana? Link
Oh
me.
god, he tweeted it.
Yeah, link me up. Link.
Yeah, he tweeted it out. I also retweeted it. Bromance? Oh god. I'm gonna bromance with every bro that's in my community. It's called a bro job. Don't worry about it. It's alright. But
Whether like growing up and shit.
But no, like it's I don't know. There's so much like Kat has helped me out a bunch of times with grabbing stuff. The person that ended up giving me the money to pay for cat food, I believe their username is Opus or whatever I don't know their actual @ on Twitter, but they're a sea slug thing. Let me check real quick. They messaged me earlier today actually, because I told them I'll pay them back as soon as I can, and I don't know when that is. And yeah, it is Opus, or their @ is MYKEL_snow. I'm not sure if that's Michael or Mikkel. They are a female sea slug VTuber. Or are they a VTuber? Well, I guess, yeah, they're a VTuber. So, but they messaged me earlier because I've been trying to, you know, as you guys saw, like one of the goals was to pay them back. And they messaged me and they said, hey friend, by the way, you don't got to pay me that back. Consider it a dono. And I was like, are you sure? They're like, yeah, you're good. I'm like, I really appreciate that. It's been a really hard couple of months, and that takes a bit of weight off my shoulders. They're like, all good. Just pay it forward to someone else when you are in a good spot. And I said, I definitely will. Again, I really appreciate it. They said, no problem. I would still love to pay them back. But that does mean that the money from that I can now put towards my phone bill, which is due in a few days, which is, you know, a little difficult. But I'll manage somehow. You know, like, it's a hard time of the year for a lot of people. Well, you don't kiss your bro before a good night's sleep? I always kiss the homies goodnight. That is my ninja way. Alright. But, it's just been, like, a difficult little time for me. And, like, having so much support from everybody, you know, like, it's been super nice. Like, Banana's made that GoFundMe. Kat has helped me out multiple times with either food or, like, energy drinks to be able to work that night because I don't have any fucking energy because I spent all day dying in bed, you know. 𝐂𝐚𝐭 has bought me food, he's tipped money, he's helped out, you know, like people subbing to the channel, people supporting me on my Let's Play channel, or stopping by streams just in general, being a part of the community, you know, chatting in the Discord. Like it means a lot to keep me like motivated to do stuff, right? Like Theo, who was here earlier, you know, like he is someone that I know if I ever need to talk to, I can, right? He's one of like 3 people I feel comfortable doing that with. Not that I tell people my problems, because those are my fucking problems to deal with, right? But, you know, like, he's helped me financially. He's helped me with computer stuff. He's helped me with so much shit. You know, back on,
That's a lot.
Banana. Not need a fuck. Thank you for the $50, homie. What the fuck? That's a little bit much. Oh my goodness. That's a little more than I had anticipated. For anything. Where's the donate button? How about we just make it? Daza! What the fuck is wrong with you guys? How dare you waste money? Stop this. You're gonna make me do math.
Okay.
We're at 100 out of 50
money,
now.
or am I investing? Or am I just fucking throwing money at you because you need it?
I would say it's wasting because I'm stupid.
Is it though? Because,
I don't
dude, you thought
know.
I was a fucking dumb cunt.
I mean,
Yet
you
come
are
in
pretty
here and
dumb.
fucking-
But, like...
I'm pretty dumb, but I'm pretty insightful as well.
Yeah, I mean, I do love you. Pay your phone?
Look, it's all...
Yeah, that is the plan. Because I still have to, like... I had to borrow money for... Because, like, January, I ended up needing... I gave extra money to my parents to make sure that we were good on bills because my brother and the roommate they were both short. So I paid extra because you know how I did the subathon on Christmas Eve, right? Pretty much all that money went right to covering, right? And my own rent. Music has stopped. Give me a sec. So I, you know, pretty much used up all that money, meaning that I didn't have enough for... I had enough just for January's rent, and then February, I didn't have enough money for rent, so I asked my little brother, and, you know, he has a really good job, so, like, my other brother doesn't live with us, the gifted one, right? And he covered me, which was super nice. So I owe him $450 because my parents brought down from $500 to $450 a month on rent. So he covered that for me, which was really cool. And now I gotta pay that back and still have to come up with the $450 for next month. So I've been like trying to like find other ways to make money. Like I'm trying to help Kat right here start up an OnlyFans. All right, with like, you know, or is it Fansly that we're doing? Whatever, same difference. I'm gonna be taking pictures of her all cutesy and stuff. And after she's situated out of her shitty living situation, I told her like, hey, here's the plan. I'll make a copy of my model, and then you'll still model in that, and then I'll...
Why are you giving me money?
Seamus. Homie, thank you. You didn't need to do that, bro. Oh, no. Don't give people the button. Don't give... No. Vex, I swear to God. I know you're the type of mod to do it.
What are you talking about? It's just
so...
around. He's click on donate. It's right there.
Shut up. As I was saying,
Wow,
fuck, I'm baffled. My brain is not working. I don't even know what the fuck oh yeah, helping Kat with like taking pictures so she can do her stuff. Snappy! Fuck you, Liv. What the hell, man?
Was doing it as well.
God damn it, you pieces of shit. This is why I don't talk about what's going on in my life, because then you guys are stupid with money. Alright? Like...
Motherfucker, you think I'm stupid with money?
I don't think you're stupid in general, but especially with money too, yeah.
Fuck you too, cunt.
Time and place, homie. You know, now he's stunned for words. Accept our love, I shall, but you guys are crazy.
Look, dude, just helping a homie out, okay?
Yeah, it is appreciated more than you guys know.
But yeah, look.
But brain work. Yes, I'm gonna help Kat with taking a bunch of pictures to help her out financially, shit. And then I was like, all right, in exchange, I'll make my model as a VR one that you're able to use, and then you let me take pictures of my model, but you're the obviously the one with VR. And she was like, yeah, that works. That doesn't matter who is stupid with the money. Oh God, dumb. Yummish dump. So that was like my way of doing it, and then I was like, yeah, and if you start getting rich and famous, I just want a percentage of how much you make. And she was like, yeah, what did you say? How much did you say?
You said 20%, and then I said if I make more than that, I'll bump it up to 40%.
And I was like, nah, because to me, that would be like side money. That would be your main source of income for a bit. Also, Seamus, thank you for the follow after wasting money, homie. Thank you. So, because to me, that would be like side income, not my main income, because my main income is from streaming and YouTube, right? So I wouldn't want Cat giving me a large percentage, like nearly half of it, right? And I was just like, yeah, just like keep it at like a low amount. I was thinking like 5-10% at most. Especially if she starts. Did you just chuck the cocoa? What the fuck, bud? Don't fucking square up at me. That's a straight up square up. Yeah, so.
That'd be $2,000 trash.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, break it like a small amount, because if she become a big kid with money, I don't want to, you know, take a large percentage of it, because if it's her main income, you know, you don't want to take a large percentage of someone's income, like, especially if it's my side money type thing. And, you know, I can't always be helping like I want to, but like I have so much other stuff I'm going on, you know? But, you know, diversify income. True. But like I would want to just make sure that you're set for your shit and get you out of your situation. Like I always prioritize other people over myself. Bruh.
That's why I would feed you.
Yeah,
I
fair.
also agree
fair.
to feeding you too.
Yeah, feeding is pretty good. I do like some mommy food. Snappy just looked up for a sec like, wait, what? Don't worry about it, alright? Alright, doesn't matter who's stupid with the money. He doesn't even know that stupid with money is. He could be in trouble on payday. Oh no. I mean... I'm just afraid because today is payday for most people. I'm not now because you guys are fucking crazy. Well, I mean, technically I am because I still owe my brother money for rent, and then I have to come up with the rent for next month, and I'm not even near payout for this month. I'm not even for January and February. I'm not even near fucking payout for either. I'm at like 60, of which normally I hit payout each month. So,
what are you doing?
But it is the start of the year. That's crazy. Don't even.
He's gonna die.
Look.
Oh, he's gonna die. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I'm actually afraid.
I think.
Wait, is Boris online? Hold on. No, you don't do that. You don't do that.
No.
Also,
No, he's an.
hold on. I don't know if that Discord is still up. Is that Discord still up?
He's an ex-con.
You guys aren't part of TSB, right?
No,
I'm
I'm gonna be from Boris, but Daz is
No.
probably gonna do what he does to men.
I'm trying to remember who the fuck was in TSB back in the day, because that's terrifying. I'm no. Nah, don't be stupid, guys.
Are you gonna do that?
No.
I really
right now,
don't
right now,
don't do that.
Okay.
He's next on my list.
God fucking
I
damn
know
it.
exactly what he's gonna do.
I put off
He's
fucking all of TSB. I put them off for over a year, and then they ended up like either disbanding or something happened. And I've always seen that as like a positive, because there's always other people that deserve money more than me. So there's other people in worse situations. You know, like I'll manage, right? But like I want other people to be taken care of. So I pushed TSB from doing that for so fucking long. Right? I was like, don't. And then eventually I was off the radar, even though I was apparently top of the fucking list for so fucking long. I kept pushing them off, telling them like, hey, this person's going through this. This person's going through this. I don't want people wasting their money on me. You're like, I can get by. I'll figure something out, right? Like, but there's other people in worse situations that like need the money.
You know what the biggest thing is though? If people get you on your feet, you're gonna be the first person to pay it forward to the next person that you've been seeing and watching.
Yeah, but
nut.
Dante just nutted.
Nice. Like, just because there are other people out there, cool. Like, show us who they are. We're just gonna help you out, but then we're gonna help them out as well. It's not like it's gonna be our last payday. We're gonna still get paid. We're still gonna work hard for our money. We can still fucking make money move around. And if you're someone who knows someone else who's like going through a hard situation, then we can help out as well. And you can be a driving force.
I
for
have
that.
an idea.
That's a big part of paying it forward, dude. Like,
well, see, the thing is, like, I don't really even see like, quote unquote, paying forward. I just like to be able to help others. I don't need it given to me for me to help others. I still want to, you know?
Yeah, but like that's how we see it. Like you're in a situation, and all we want to do is just help you.
But yeah,
And,
that's
like,
why I do
I
everything
get
for
it,
like
it's
trying
like-
to show people how to do
it's-
stuff for free and whatnot. You know, like
Yeah, look.
I just don't like people
we get
wasting
that,
their
like,
money
this-
on me. I'd rather them spend it on something that would be more helpful for like themselves
Then
or
don't
somebody
waste our
else. Yeah, like they can help
You just
somebody
turn around,
else
don't
that
waste the money
deserves
that
it
we're
more.
giving you. Cool. We're gonna help you, and we can help the next person after that, and the person after that, and the person after that. Because I would have never met you unless I met certain people in the community as well. I would have never learnt your situation until this moment. And if I hadn't have learnt, I haven't met these other people and made friends in this game with other people, then I would have never even known about you, dude.
Yeah. I don't know.
You're
I
next
just.
on the list for me, dude. Like I'm not gonna
I-
stop after you. I'm still want to help other people after.
Oh, I know. Like I don't think I'm like a dead end for people, and they're just like, oh, can't help anyone else after that. But like,
If you
it's
don't
more
feel like
of.
you're wasting our money, then don't waste our money. We're
Well, I
just gonna
wouldn't.
help you.
I would
You're gonna
use
help
it
next
in
person,
like
then the
an
person after
appropriate
that.
manner. Like I'd pay back the people that need to pay back. I'm gonna pay them by phone bill because it needs to get paid, right? But like,
Cool.
it's
Then
more
it's
of
not a
like I
waste
feel
of
like
investment.
there's.
It's not a waste of money. If I've got spare money there where I can throw someone $20 to make sure they have a feed of the day, and I've done so many times, then I'm gonna fucking do it. You don't deserve to go hungry. You don't deserve to like fucking starve or anything like that. Twitch for me is a platform for me to try and see people who are struggling a little bit, and to turn around and fucking throw them like $20. Have a fucking feed. Get yourself on your feet. Move forward. I've
Would
The
you
learned
look
guys
at
are
that link
apparently
in
smart
chat?
today. You ain't winning this one trash.
I have dropped a lot of money on one person to see them break because
Yeah.
they fucking spilled their life story on stream, dude.
Yeah. Also, hi, goddess. I swear this isn't your first time talking in my chat before. I've seen you before. But welcome to the actual
Snappy.
stream, homie.
Daza.
I'm currently being
Yeah.
broken with money because these guys are fucking insane.
Oh, cunt's
The
gonna be
link in
fucking
chat.
teary-eyed when he fucking gets me.
Oh god, who was here? Why were you looking at this way? Oh,
I'm just
well,
looking at
that's how Shambles came in. Okay, that's why you know about my stream. Okay, I was just like, oh, they over there. Also,
The link
like
in
to
chat.
join you. Sorry, goddess, I had my HUD hidden. I'll turn my HUD back on. I'll
what
send you.
link? What am I linking?
No,
I,
the link in his chat. Check it out. Keep
oh
it out.
god, no. Oh yeah, the merch one. Yeah, go ahead, grab trashy merch. Go grab some trash merch. There's some
No,
merch
not
there.
that one.
That banana, he went and
Not that
grabbed.
one.
HTTPS//.
Yeah,
Go
the
fuck
banana went and grabbed
me.
like a few stickers. There's some good
that one.
stickers there. Go grab some stickers. Yep, go grab some trash
E.
stickers.
For a 3B5.
That one. Uh-huh.
Damn, dude, you're gonna get a nice week from that. I'm gonna be jealous.
Told you I
I'm
pull the
so
strings
afraid.
around here.
I'm so afraid to check it. I'm like, hey goddess, they're wasting money on me because they're fucking dummies. And then now they've posted the GoFundMe that this fucker made.
Well, yes, but actually no.
What? Yes, but actually, yes.
No.
I. You know
Don't
what?
worry. I told Banana to do it.
I heard stickers. Yeah, there's sticker merch. I think it's like the most like cost effective for things for like how much it actually costs and then how much I actually benefit from. Because like I don't like the pricing for a lot of it. It's super good quality shit. Don't get me wrong, right? Like 𝐿𝐿𝐴 has bought, I swear, like all of my merch every fucking time, and he loves the mouse pads. So I really want to get one of the mouse pads. But like the sweaters are like what, like $46 or some shit like that. I don't fucking remember.
50.
Yeah, 50. Yeah, I make $4 off that. Yeah.
I want a crop top.
Okay, I don't have an issue with it because I still want you guys to have my merch because like spread of word is, you know, influence is also a form of currency, you know. But like it's more of like I don't raise the price to an absorbent amount that I actually make a profit from it or a big profit, you know. Here, I can tell you the exact number. Okay, let me check. All right.
He makes me want to donate 3 digits.
Don't do that.
Jesus, do it to his GoFundMe.
I mean, rent would be more appreciated than a GoFundMe, but you know,
Yeah, but he needs a new PC because he's fucking blue screening. This bitch is blue screening all the time.
Yeah.
But look, if I just send it to his PayPal, he can do with it what the fuck he wants.
Okay, so the crop
Ignore
top.
what the fuck I'm saying as well, by the way.
Okay, yeah, sorry, no. The crop top is $50. I make $12.
That's not too bad.
But the sticker is $3 and I make $1. So I make a third of the profit on the sticker, or if you buy that, I make just over a fifth. So if you just want a shit ton of stickers,
Sugar Daddy
But-
Banana Bot did that yesterday.
yeah, I saw that. It's little insane.
$27 worth of stickers. My goodness.
Wait, hold up.
Sugar
That
Daddy
was-
over here.
Oh, it hasn't been added yet. That's why. I was like, why is it not popped up yet? But okay, that makes sense. Also,
I love you, Banana.
Trash, I will see you on payday. And,
Oh, I clicked on a
fuck you.
thing. I tapped back in.
Surely.
Oh god. Oh, okay, I'm back.
Alright, I don't know if you heard it. Cool.
What?
I said I'll just see you on payday. Fuck you prematurely. And,
Okay.
cool. Okay.
All right. Are you leaving? Is that what?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go.
I like stickers. Yeah.
I'm getting too stable for drink night, but I'll be back.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Bye.
Yeah,
Have a great
but also, I'll see you on payday. Fuck you.
Oh,
You're screwed now,
when is
Trash.
his payday?
You're
Because I just
screwed
need to
now.
take that night off.
Oh, hey, look.
He'll still pay you
Not
regardless.
or not.
I just need to take a week off.
I don't need
Oh right, I don't. I was gonna say I don't.
need you to
Yeah.
stream.
Shit.
I don't need
Get
you to
fucked.
be online.
I live in fear.
Good. I love it.
I
When they
live in
quiver.
fear. Oh God. You hear that? He wants me to quiver.
Has a-
Oh no. Legs shaky.
And he's not even taking you for dinner first.
Knees weak.
Exactly.
Arms spaghetti.
Hey, chicka bum bum.
God damn it.
Man, take a bite now.
What the hell wrong
Why
with
not
y'all?
just do the porno music, Banana?
Oh God, no.
Look,
What's he
like-
doing? I'm afraid.
At the
Hit
end
us
of the
with
day,
the music.
I gotta find something to throw at him. I can't find nothing.
Got you.
Eh.
I love you, Obi.
The man with the most intimidating wallet. Oh God, no.
I mean, yeah. Look, my face is on someone's fucking page for a reason.
Technically, Giraffe-a-thon has you beat on that. Or Giraffe has you beat on that. In
Yeah,
Madden's.
but I would like
Technically.
to see. I would like to see how big the gap is now, because I've been closing it very slowly.
I'm very afraid. I don't even know what the hell's going on anymore. I'm just scared.
I'm too broke.
Cat, I'm planning a disrespect on Giraffe for that one. I want to match what Giraffe did.
You know, I was gonna say here we're just gonna be doing like am I the asshole stuff, but I guess I'm the asshole because actually no, y'all the asshole. Fucking wasting your dumb ass money on me.
Trash. It is not a waste of money if you use it properly. If you think it's a waste of money, then remove the donation button.
Hi, Banyanya.
Oh no, we let him in. No.
Micah.
How's it going, Micah? Daz has been smart tonight. It's fucking weird.
Okay.
What? No, my HUD was turned off.
Oh, well, I assumed because you said that. It seems like
No, I was just making fun of you. Same thing I said to Daza. Like, who the fuck let him in? And then he used his brain today, and it's scary.
Wait.
He had
Daza?
multiple sentences consistently working together, and it made sense.
Whoa.
And it wasn't stupid.
It made sense.
It was actually well thought out. It was scary.
It was a solid. Look, man, I can fucking surprise Canadians apparently.
Thanks for the
so
follow,
fucking hell.
senpai.
Alright.
Huh? What wrong?
Look,
Alex, thank you for the follow. I appreciate
I'll give
it.
you a heads up.
Avatar.
I'll give you a heads up. You're next to my
Okay.
list.
Oh my god.
Get out of my cooch.
Excuse? I am living in fear. What the fuck is happening over there?
I pushed the W key, not space key.
No, he does not.
I live in fear. What?
Should I take a photo of my face prematurely? Like.
Oh no. Alright,
no.
I enjoy that we've just, because of you guys being fucking insane, we've actually gone like well over what I was expecting for stream tonight.
Yeah. Yes.
We can do Am I the Asshole next Friday too. I love
Yeah, I'm
to,
down
and
for
it
that. I'm
actually
enjoying
would be
this. It's fun. It's good conversation.
I'm not gonna be here next weekend.
Just because, you know, I should have ended on time, then you guys wouldn't have wasted money. Big brain move. Next time, cut it exactly 3 hours. Like, sure,
That's not how
and
that
just
works. They still would have done it.
I think Boris was doing a thing a little while ago, and I was memeing, and then I fucking hit his goal in one fell swoop, and I was like, well, whoops, I was just fucking memeing, I didn't realize he had a goal there. Alright, then. Well, I guess that's done.
You guys are fucking crazy.
Dude had been streaming for 30 minutes.
That's actually kind of insane.
I watched somebody drop like 10k in a stream. And
Jesus
I was
Christ.
I was watching some stream and then some dude drops 10k. I'm like, oh, okay then. And then the
That
stream
man right there, that man in front of us would cry into the fetal position and not move 6 hours.
No, I wouldn't cry. Yeah, remember, I don't have emotional responses
He
to stuff
doesn't
because, yeah, my brain literally does not register emotion. I'm emotionally inept. Like, so I used to be able to feel emotions a long time ago, like well over a year ago. But that's a story that I've told enough times.
Look, we just gotta test it with 5 digits, okay?
I'm just kind of concerned about how I should, like, update my goal now, because the next one is supposed to be rent, and it's $450, but I also need to pay back my little brother the $450, so should I just make it $900? Or should I just... I'm very concerned about how you guys are gonna respond to that. That's the main thing. Because Dawes are gonna go, oh, 3-digit! Like...
Oh, he's so scared. He's scared of me.
It's more of I'm just more concerned about your stupidity, because you're smart, but this is a very dumb decision. All right, like that's the main thing. So I guess we'll do 900 then.
On someone before.
Jesus fucking Christ, bud.
I was there for that one.
The man cried on stream.
That was it.
Don't do that to me, because I don't think I could.
Wait.
I don't think I could like react to that correctly. You know?
Yeah.
Actually, no. Would it be?
There's no correct or incorrect
I'm gonna
way
pay
to
back that
react to
person, even though that person said not to pay them back. I'm gonna pay them back because I have that now. So that means that would be at 40 from. That would be 7. So 75 is what we're currently at out of the 900 then, because of you guys.
Oh god,
all right.
I just have one favor.
Panic attack.
What? Does I'm really
when I do drop a dono.
Okay.
Just don't look at the conversion rate, and we Gucci.
You live in Australia, right?
Conversion rate.
What?
We don't talk about the conversion.
No, hold on. Does it? You live in Australia, right?
So it costs more.
Or are you in New Zealand?
Will refuse to answer that.
It's either New Zealand or Australia, but you and I have this.
He lives in Australia.
The Australian dollar is 1-to-1 with Canadian. Our dollar is the same.
Why don't we talk about the conversion?
Yeah, I'm a little concerned. What? Oh my god, the fuck?
We don't talk about the conversion rate.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ,
You're a
Snappy.
New Zealander.
Also, the dono page is like in US, so we don't talk about the conversion rate, okay?
He's a Canadian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
But it
whatever you
goes
spend in
through
Australian, it's the same as
different
Canadian. I'm pretty sure.
But it goes through
AUS to
US
CAD. $1 Australian dollar is 0.92 Canadian.
Okay, but your page
So, hold
is
on, let me check.
currently... Oh, I can change it. I can change it, yeah.
Yeah, so sorry. My dollar is $1.09 from Australian. Oh, which is weird, but looking at the numbers, yeah, that makes sense.
And
But
despite
usually
being
they're
all
one of
different
See, we just-
countries, we're all dumbass.
But yeah, for the past few years,
I'm
AUD and
sorry.
CAD were pretty much 1-to-1.
Nah, look. I've got an accurate representation of what the Kiwis look like.
Yeah. $80 for games in Canada. Or $120 if you want the collectors.
I
I don't
hate it.
like that at all. I do not like that at all. What the fuck?
What the hell does I just turn around to see?
Okay, well.
He puts his dick in.
Oh
Seamus?
no.
What?
I don't. No.
You're
I'm afraid of that.
like a
First
bird?
you call him a sheep fucker, and now you call him a kiwi fucker? I'm confused.
I'm just.
There's the frying pan. There's the
Splatter 'em.
update. There's the new update.
What will the Kiwi fuck next?
Oh no. Moisture?
His girlfriend?
Your mom.
It's the greatest thing I've seen. Why are we
His
saying moisture? We want some
girlfriend is a
moisture?
bird?
No. I've met his girlfriend. She's really nice. I like her.
Guess what? Fisher
Wait,
Price,
Snappy
bitch.
has a girlfriend? Yes, go.
What the fuck?
And here we are.
Snappy has.
Oh god!
Snappy.
Snappy, you gotta commit the 18-year relationship impregnation.
So, this is what happens on the daily here. Don't mind me. Yeah. Yeah, my friends are a little bit crazy.
Am I having an aneurysm? What is happening?
I don't know.
Accurate.
But
You got a
I'm gonna
girlfriend.
I'm gonna tell your girlfriend that she's gotta take precaution to keep you longer. and make
I
you
don't
make
even know
progress.
anymore, man.
Oh,
Gotta pay
no.
child support.
Bro,
Oh
what the fuck are you on
god.
about? Like, it's like it's like a bunch of weird cunts over there.
That's disgusting.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Just don't leave for milk.
Oh
That's
god.
all I gotta say.
Bird.
That's what happens
Bird.
when you leave for milk and you don't come back for like 7 years. Your kid's always
Well.
looking out the
Oh
window
no,
like,
not the moisture.
"Dad."
No
Look,
moisture.
look.
Push your milk.
If you ever want to know,
No.
this kid grows up to be this.
Yeah, you created this.
Okay?
I didn't create it, I just simply popularized it.
Soup.
I can't
You
change.
encouraged it. How about that?
Soup. Soup.
It
Soup.
change. It's
Soup.
what I grew up to be.
Soup. 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 Soup.
Oh,
Soup.
doesn't
Soup.
know.
Soup.
I am soup.
Soup.
Soup. Minecraft soup.
Snappy, I don't like how chaotic it got. Can we go back to freaking trash?
Father?
To whatting trash? I'm sorry, what?
Daddy
Hmm?
Snappy? Father Snaps?
To breaking you.
No, we're good without that. That's just chill with the chaos.
McDonald's. Hey, a little bit of fruit snack.
Oh, this is already happening.
I'm gonna take your wallet anyway. Thanks.
What the?
Trash, why the fuck are you invisible for me? Why are you a bowl?
Hold on, I got this. I got this.
I am soup.
Naza, stay still.
Thanks for
Naza,
the
stay
food.
still.
Fuck are you?
Naza.
Appreciate
Oh,
you,
there it
Daddy
My
is.
Snaps.
here.
I see it.
Now I'm just over here and look at this face. That's
Hey.
creepy.
Are you trying to write
The
me
ability to
down?
no clip.
You need to stop.
No.
The ability to no
I'm
clip, but you're
teabagging
actually
it.
soup. But the top of your model is up here, above the soup.
Oh.
So you can talk to people.
You
can just no clip like that.
Yeah, me. We down here. Look me down here, man. I'm soup. I'm soup. The soup hiding. I am soup.
No.
What? What the fuck?
You didn't hear what he just said?
Nope.
Snappy, clip that, please. Use it as a soundbite, please.
Oh no. Moisture, I can drink some moisture.
Moisture.
If you don't get that, I will be
We'll soon find out if it
That's
was
some good
clean enough.
moisture. I drink some water. Thank you for that. Banana. Making me drink the moisture.
Go hard for it, dude. I don't care.
You're more.
I know you have it. Go hard.
What? I'm so
T-Bag
confused.
me,
What happened?
Tommy, mommy, what the fuck, Daza?
Oh
See,
no.
I'm not gonna give.
Yeah, this is the chaos that I live with on the daily, though. This is pretty great.
I'm not gonna give you the second chance at a clean audio of that one.
Kind of weird I don't see your avatars.
Hell no.
Kind of
It's
know
'cause I'm
where to
soup.
look because
You
I
ain't
have
getting
never
We can
played.
get someone in here to do it for us.
I'm just directly in front of you. This is my camera account, technically.
All we need to do is get, what's her name?
It's how I get clean
Virtual-
clips.
No, virtual.
But alright,
my bad.
I'll
Sweet pea.
you know who I'm talking about.
plum. How are you doing, sweet pea?
Alright, now I float.
Moisture.
Oh no.
Daza is moisturized for sweet pea.
I'm afraid.
Dear sweet pea, how are you
If I
doing
ring
today,
some
sweet
fruit.
pea?
I'm sorry, what did you say,
Do you
guys?
like fruit?
You have wings and you're floating. It's not realistic.
What's your
Yeah.
favorite
Wait, this has
food,
wings?
Sweet pea.
Kind
Is your favorite food
Why is
sweet
your
pea?
mom
wings
looking
on
at me
your
through the
jacket.
door?
Do I have? Oh, I do have wings. Oh, neat.
Make me moist.
I like the moisture.
Yeah,
I
you're
know
gonna
we
get
do,
clean
sweet
audio
pea.
of that one.
We
I
all
made
know
sure
we
you were
do.
gonna clean audio of that one.
Trash.
Hey, yo.
Show her some respect for our awesome President Obama, okay? The
Bitch,
best
I am
president we've
Canadian,
ever
but
had.
I'm gonna be fair with you, be real with you, 100% with you. Michelle Obama should have ran for
Goddamn
presidency
Obama.
immediately after,
You are some
because those arms could hold up
Yes,
America.
She would have got
8 years of Obama.
Yeah, I agree.
Those arms
But
could have held up
isn't
America.
she too young?
She's a woman. That was the main thing, a black woman.
Yeah.
And also, her
yeah,
family
but
just
you'd
spent 8 years, or 4 years, 8 years? I don't fucking know how many years you guys
Yeah.
get. 8 years with that motherfucker? Alright, there's no way she wanted to deal with that stress. She saw what it did to her husband. You saw Obama before he became
Yeah.
president, you see him after. That man aged 30 years.
Oh yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
like, yeah, no, she didn't want to have that happen. What the fuck?
But you have to be like,
The hell?
you had to be 45 to be president.
I don't fuck. She's got to be that
That's
old.
why
I don't
I'm
know,
asking,
man.
wasn't she too young?
I don't fucking know. Why would I
45?
care
I thought it was
about?
35 with a 3.
No,
Nah,
you gotta be
45.
45 to be president.
Which I think is
What? I
fucking
googled
stupid.
it. What?
Google it again right now. We'll find out.
Yeah.
I mean, I personally don't believe anyone should be in politics unless they are between the ages of 30 and 45, and anyone that is older than that or younger than that should not be in politics because they don't, what the fuck, don't understand what the world is like.
My fellow
So.
Americans,
Oh no.
I like
Oh no,
hairy
Taza.
pussy. I don't like Mondays either.
What the fuck is
Taza.
happening?
This is turned into a Maddie stream somehow.
This is what my VRChat streams used to be like. Ah, God, I'm out. That's nice.
How did I get here?
He hates that avatar so much, Gaza. He hates it. Shit.
Legal requirements for presidential candidates have remained the same since the year Washington accepted the presidency. As directed by the Constitution, presidential candidate must be a national-born citizen and resident for 14 years, the age of 35 or
It is
older.
35. Yeah, 35, not 45.
Ah,
Neat. Good to know.
okay.
We've learned a
My
thing
bad.
today.
I always thought it was 45.
All right. I mean, most Canadians would take them over Trudeau. We would more than don't. Oh God, I'm out. No. Oh God, no. So getting into politics real quick, even though politics should not be discussed on my channel. I am not. Oh God, stop it. Just no. Okay, so I personally do not like Trudeau or his politics. However, there are certain aspects of him as a person that I do enjoy. I do not like him as a person, but there are aspects of him as a person that I do enjoy. All right, I also believe he was what we needed in Canada, all right, to see what we needed more of, okay? So he is young, of which is a good thing, all right? We needed to see that, hey, we don't need old people in charge of everything, all right? A younger prime minister proved that. He fucking manhandled Trump's handshake, the one that he would take people's arm and just fucking blah, 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 blah with it, right, to prove a point. Trudeau used to be a fucking, like, gym teacher or something like that, and he works out constantly, or at least at the time he did, and he was a snowboarder. His arms are fucking fit. When Trump, and he noticed that Trump went to go do that with every fucking person. Don't believe me? Look it up. Trump handshake, or Trump's handshake with other presidents, or look up Trump Trudeau handshake funny, or some shit like that. You'll find it, all right? And so that's kind of hubris, the fact that he went to go do that, and you could see that Trudeau just kind of held his arm and slowly shook it to prove a point to him. That was cool, all right? When he was asked why he has equal female and male people on his cabinet, he said it's, what was it, like 2018 at the time or whatever he got in? I don't fucking remember. But he just said, like, it's, and then said the year, right? And just kind of laughed it off because, like, it's true. Like, if you're qualified, right? I don't believe that it needs to be 50-50 male and female. I don't think that it needs to be, like, a certain amount of whites to ethnic groups to whatever, right? No, whoever's qualified for the job should get the job, right? But to prove a point, he proved that people of different ethnicities and of opposite genders and non-gender and whatever were capable of doing the job, and he picked them for that reason. Though they were also qualified for the position, and that was why. So I do not believe that, like, he is the best prime minister we've ever had, because he's far from it. He was definitely a step in the correct direction to show that younger people can still lead and make correct decisions. I'm not saying he has only made correct decisions. I am simply saying that there are things that he has done to prove that the world can move forward and the younger generations can take over. I also firmly believe that anyone over the age of 45 and under the age of 30 should not be in any form of politics. All right, from the age of 30 to 45 should be the only people in politics because they have a closer understanding of how the world works. They have a chance of understanding how technology works, how current social structures work, and shit such as that. Anyone over the age of 45 probably doesn't know that there's different gender identities, all right, and probably wouldn't be willing to accept it, right? I'm not saying that that is a thing that needs to be necessarily addressed, because I personally believe that, hey, gender isn't actually real. You have your sex, and then you have what you believe is your correct sex. But that is simply, just because I have my own belief does not mean I can disrespect what you believe, right? I have an opinion, that is my opinion. No matter how wrong it might be viewed, I'm still going to respect how other people view shit, right? I don't need to understand it. I can still show it respect. If you identify as a gender or whatever, I personally don't view that as that. But I will not disrespect you for it. That is what you identify as. Whatever makes you the best person you could be, there you go. All right? But, you know, that is something that people need to be open to the idea of. I'm not close to the idea of it. I just simply, my brain works very analytically and scientifically. People are like, well, I'm demisexual. Okay, so that is the attraction to someone that you have a close bond with. Okay, so you have standards. You aren't a hoe. Congrats. It's not a sexuality, right? But that's how my brain works, right? And people are like, it's more to that. And it's like, okay, but like if you had to explain this 40 years ago, how else would you explain it other than you have standards? And people are like, well, and I'm like, that's all it is, right? But everyone wants to make everything niche groups and they want to stand out, but they also want to be a part of something. So it's very, humans go into cliques. All fucking primates do, you know, especially the greater primates. But it just be what it be, right? But that's my thought process on all that shit. But I am not someone that should ever be in any form of political office because I am a firm believer in fuck around and find out. So I'm not someone that'd be like, oh, if I were to become prime minister or whatever of Canada, all right, it'd be like, oh, Russia is threatening us. Nuke them. What? They fucked around. Time to find out. We aren't the ones that signed the MAD agreement. That was America. Fuck them. See what happens. Goodbye, Kremlin. You know, like that would be my thought process.
But
Yeah.
Like, very controversial, but, like, everyone deals so much in fucking politics instead of action now because they don't want to offend anyone. Like,
Yeah, I would just straight up be like, time to fuck around and find out. Let's see what happens. Worst case, I die, and I'm pretty nihilistic. It doesn't matter either way if I die or survive. So, let's see what happens. You know, that's why I'm never in a position of power. That's why I don't like being in a position of power, because I'm gonna fuck around and find out individual. All right, like... All right, I'm non-sexual. I'm not gonna have sex. I'm pretty sure that's considered asexual, and that just means that you have no sex drive or libido, whichever the correct terminology is for it. I always get the two confused. Of which is simply a chemical imbalance in your brain, not a sexuality. Based off of scientific backing, it means that you lack testosterone and a low amount of pheromones or there's next to no pheromone that'll affect you. If you're male. If you're female, it's estrogen levels are like low or whatever. There's a whole science behind it. So I have libido, just not gonna have sex. That's called that you are prioritizing things. That's not a sexuality. That is simply prioritizing other things in your life other than needing to have sex. You're like, oh, like me. Like without trying to toot my own horn, I'm an attractive young man. Alright. That is the best way to explain myself, I would like to say. I am a solid 7, alright, on a good day. So, and if I want to have sex, it's not hard for me to go and get laid. But the main thing is, I personally would rather be working. You know, I would rather be focusing on my career. I'd rather be focusing on maintaining friendships. I'd rather be doing other things than going and having sex, right? And I just don't have an interest in it. Like, yes, I still have urges, but like, I just pretty much shut that shit off, right? I'm just like, all right, I'm just gonna chill, you know? So,
have an emotional connection to someone in order to have sex with them?
I would rather have emotions, but you know, I don't have that, so no, can't really relate to that one now. You remember, emotionally inept.
Okay.
Xenophobia and straight.
Would you rather have a connection with someone or have one person that you would rather have sex with instead of just going out getting laid?
I would rather have neither. Like, honestly, like, actually, you know what? No, I'd rather just have random sex. I don't want to be hurt. I've been there. Okay. I've had that. That got taken from me. My entire life got ruined. I lost literally everything. Except for... And I nearly lost my fucking career. Because I was in a rut. Then I lost my average viewership. I ended up moving into a situation where I didn't have an ability to stream for a while. And people in the community had turned on me. Because there had been lying going on. And someone that was important to the both of us sided with her and tried to turn a bunch of my friends against me. So I nearly even lost my job. So I would rather not have an emotional connection to anybody. Do I want to feel loved? Yes. Do I want to love somebody? Yes. Is that something I'm going to search for? No. I would much rather just work and help out my family and just have friends. And if I end up having friends with benefits, that friends part is much more important than the benefits. All right. So I don't.
Sort of like a romantic, like, say for argument's sake, a romantic, like, emotional relationship were to come of something. Would you be one to deny that in order of your own like experiences, or would you be wanting to explore that because you would like to feel loved?
I don't have an emotional response to things, so that would not happen. If I found someone that gave me an emotional response, then yes, I would be willing to explore it, but I would be very careful and tread that water lightly and feel it out for a few years before an actual relationship properly formed. Because the only people that I've shown any form of interest in as an actual relationship, even if it wasn't an emotional response to them, just someone I would feel comfortable being with and saying that is mine, it's not like I had a crush on them or anything like that. It was more of someone that I had been friends with and we were friends with benefits or something like that. And I expressed interest in more than friends with benefits. Every single one of them has either ghosted me or tried to say just terrible things in order to stop it. And I'm just like, oh, okay, well, just so you know, it wasn't like I'm romantically interested. It's more of like I could see you have potential as opposed to other people that I've slept with, right? Because my brain goes to a very scientific analytical standpoint. So
you're very logical in the way you're thinking.
Yes, because emotion was something that I was very in tune. Like, I wouldn't say I was very in tune in my emotions, actually. No, like, when I was able to feel emotion, I allowed that to dictate what I allowed myself to do, right? So I made sure that, you know, my partner was taken care of. I did everything I could. And then when I found out that, hey, they decided, hey, you aren't good enough for me anymore, even though, and saying that I need to get like a real job or whatever, even though my job, my fake job, just paid off their credit card the month before. And I asked them, like, hey, can I just take a month off? I've been working for the past 6 years straight, right? Like, I have not taken a break. Like, I worked 2 full-time jobs and a part-time job all that time, right? And then when I was finally just streaming for like a year, right, I was still streaming every fucking day, and I was, you know, maintaining my social media and all that. So I've been working 6 years straight. I just wanted a month off, right? And I figured they could handle a month with their full-time job, and they refused that and decided to fuck my roommate. So, you know, I don't trust people because that is someone that I spent 9 years with, and that's gone now. So
Oh, I get that. Like,
I have no interest in anyone romantically. I would rather just go for the temporary sexual pleasure. That would be cool, neat, whatever. But like, I have no interest in maintaining a proper relationship, as I feel like it is just a position where I can get hurt at this point, and I am not willing to express vulnerability to that degree. I will express temporary vulnerability through sex, but that is about it.
Like, I completely understand that because my last relationship was like, I'm pretty sure she cheated on me for about a year with someone else for money and all this sort of shit. Like, I get that. Like, I'm just more curious as to, like, what your thought process is behind it, because it sounds like you're more of a logical sort of thought process now instead of emotional.
Well, because all emotion is removed.
You look at things a little...
My brain only thinks of logic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Once you remove that, it doesn't sway you in any way.
Yeah, and it's a very, like, straight up, like, for like a better term, like a very mathematical way of working stuff out. It's like, is it going to work or is it not going to work? Like, it's a very, like, cut and dry sort of methodology about going about it, where emotions, like, includes, like, grey areas, and you don't want grey areas in your life anymore. You just want black and white. And, like, I completely understand it, because
I enjoy a bit of gray area because it gives me a problem to solve, and I like thinking about problems to solve and whatnot. But I don't want issues in a relationship, and nobody I have found is good at communicating. And even the one person, like, okay, let me put it this way. I had a fake relationship after that relationship because, and that was what her and I both called it, right? We were fuckable emotional support, right? Because we both just went through a really shitty breakup and we wanted to have sex still with somebody because that is the easiest way to feel vulnerable but safe, right? And we knew that we could vent to each other about the same things. And we both got out of a long-term relationship at the exact same time, pretty much. And we were comfortable with each other because we already knew each other for a few years. So we would call each other, that was my fake girlfriend. And she was like, yeah, that's my fake boyfriend. To the point that her parents were really confused and my parents were really confused when we stopped being that. And I ended up asking, like, hey, what are we, like, what's going on? And I got more closure from a fake relationship than I did from 9-year relationship, all right? A relationship that I fought for, all right? I have quite literally given up. Like, if I find somebody and I do have an interest in them and I want to be in a relationship with it, and I find out that they have someone else that they're interested in, and it becomes a competition, and I have to fight for it, there's no fight. Take him. I'm not an option. If I'm an option, pick the other guy. I'm not fighting for shit. Like, it is that fucking simple. Like, either you're going to like me the same way I like you, and we're going to do this, and we're going to work on it, or it is just not fucking happening. Like, that's not, no. Like, I'm not fighting for someone's attention. I'm not going to fight for someone's, like, love. Like, no. Like, either I get it because you genuinely feel that way, or I'm an option to you. Like, I'm not a backup plan, you know? Like, I'm a priority if I'm in a relationship. And I'm not saying I need to be the most important thing in your life. No. I just need to know I'm not that I am the only partner in your life. Like, I have nothing against polyamory or anything like that. If that works for you, it works for you. That doesn't work for me. All right.
But even if it's like polyamorous or anything like that, at the end of the day, so long as it is mutual between all parties.
Yeah, and there's communication and respect. Yeah, that is what's super important.
It will work.
I can't find one person that can handle that. I'm not going to find multiple. Okay, like, that's my thought process on it.
Yeah, but like, there are definitely people out there that like are in long-term polyamorous relationships, and it works.
Oh yeah, yeah. If it works for them, fucking go do it. Yeah, like, whatever works for them.
Go for it.
That doesn't work for me. I can't do that. I don't get jealous. I don't feel jealousy. I don't know how to probably explain it. I'm just very possessive. I say that's mine, right? And not even in like, oh, they're an object. It's more of in like, I want to protect this from everything, right? And I think the main thing that a lot of people don't understand is like, my ex always had a problem with this, all right? I would always say, here, let me carry that. She's like, I can handle it. I'm like, I know you can handle it. However, I would rather break my arm than see you get a bruise. I know you can. I want to make it so you don't have to. All right? There is nothing, I'm not saying that you're incapable of it. I'm saying I would rather lighten the load of your life so that you don't have to be burdened by minor inconveniences like this. Even if it is just like carrying grocery bags or something like that. I don't think that it's a bad thing for me to want to be, like, I don't think I'm a macho man or a big strong guy or anything like that. I think it's more of, if I know that if I possibly get hurt from doing it, I'll be able to handle it. I know she probably could too, but I would rather I break an arm than see her get a bruise, you know? I know she can handle it. Pardon?
Is chivalry dead for you?
No, I wouldn't say that. Being chivalrous is like the correct thing to do, but like you also got to know boundaries. Yeah. Obviously, if someone's uncomfortable with something, then that's fine. However, in a relationship, and I communicated it enough times, like, hey, it's not that I don't think you can handle it. It's that I want to lighten that burden from you, right? That is the correct thing to do. It's how I was raised. It's what I do. You know this. You've explained to me that you are completely okay with that. Why do you still deny me doing that? You said it's okay. Why do you not allow me? You know? And I'll still do it anyways, right? Like, I'm possessive. I like to take care of it. Like, I was always in DDLG relationship, right? Like, that's what it was, right? And for those who don't know, DDLG, for those that don't understand, DDLG is daddy dom little girl, but it's not the daddy kink, all right? It's not like I want you to call me daddy. It's a relationship dynamic. It's more of I want to take care of you in all aspects of your life and protect you and take care of you. It doesn't mean that I think that you are a child. It doesn't mean that I think that you are weak or anything like that. It's more of a, I want to be your provider and take care of you, right? And I want to...
You want to take a more of that father figure or that, like that...
Not father figure. No.
Like
Provider. There's a very big difference. Very big difference. It is not... It is not the daddy king. All right? Like, in the bedroom being called that, sure, cool, whatever, right? But it's more of... It's a relationship dynamic where I treat my partner like a princess, right? And as such, I want them to just see me, not as like a bank account, but as someone that will protect them. That is how it works for me, right? There's probably a better description of a different dynamic, but DDLG is close enough to it, right? And I want to pretty much treat them like a princess, you know? You know, like I want to make sure that they're safe, secure, and taken care of. Yeah. So... That's how I've always viewed it. I've always thought it was the better way of doing it. Like, sexual dimorphism proves, right? It's a actual physical thing that humans have, and don't let anyone ever tell you that it's incorrect, because sexual dimorphism is 100% real. Male muscles are more elastic and able to sustain more pressure and more weight, and are able to contract tighter, thus leading to them becoming stronger. Males naturally, not every single one of us, but as a whole, in general, males are stronger. When it comes to grip strength, all right, the upper 10% of women are able to handle the lower 5% of men in grip strength. Grip strength doesn't show your full strength, but it is a very telling sign of showing, it was an actual study that was done, right, of just average guys and a bunch of fit guys, right, and, like, below average guys, and I mean, like, in strength-wise, like, body types and everything, muscle, physique, all that, right? And same thing with females. The top 10% of women were as strong with grip strength as the bottom 5% of men, right? Which is very telling about how our muscle structure is different, right? Generally, it is very similar, but we are genetically just stronger as a whole. Not all of us, right? Like, I don't think I could take on Ronda Rousey, all right? That's an individual to an individual. A whole to a whole is completely different, though. Obviously, she is like the upper 1% of women, and I would say that I'm probably around like the mid to high in strength for men, right? Like not high, but like mid-high, you know? So obviously I'm not nearly as strong as someone that's like a top percent, right? But It's more of
But what you're saying is, if two people, like if a man and a woman were to train in the same way, the male would come out to be the stronger
generally,
one because of
usually, if they had the exact same
I'm
diet
not
and the
saying,
exact
like,
same
just
workout
physically.
routine. Yeah, if they had the exact same diet, exact same workout routine, and they had the exact same starting weight, generally,
Yep.
I would say probably more than 9 times out of 10, but not 10 times out of 10, the male will become stronger. Just because genetically we're designed that way, right? So I've always seen it as like I should be the one taking on the burden of everything, and we're also raised as males to understand that, hey, stifle your emotions, like your emotions don't matter. Take on things, be the one that takes care of people, do what you can to provide, and we're pretty much raised that from day one, right? So I, in my head, think that's the correct way. And like, even if I acknowledge that that's inappropriate and not how it should be, I personally believe that it would be the best for me to be a provider and taking care of my partner and all that. However, now that I don't have a partner, I don't want one. Yes, I miss physical affection. That shit sucks, right? Like, but I'm not want it from just anybody, Also, feeling tired as fuck, so I'm calling it. Tell Daza is for today. His voice is safe. Seems the recordings didn't take. Have a good night, all. All right, love you, Schnappy. Sleep well, homie.
Snaps.
I'm so glad.
But nah, like that's just how my brain has always worked. Where I want to, be the one to take care of somebody. That's just what I've always enjoyed doing, anyways. Like even if it's like how I was raised, and it could be considered quote unquote brainwashing. That's just what I like to do, is take care of people, right? That's why I always say, don't drop your money on me, drop it on someone else that could use it, right? Because that's still taking care of somebody else, right? And I've always told people, don't set yourself on fire to keep others warm. But that's exactly what I do. Because I don't mind inconveniencing myself to make sure others are safe or taken care of or whatever, right? Because to me, that's just
As
the
a general
correct...
statement, yeah, that works, but then it comes down to like personal circumstance and like how you were raised, and like ultimately at the end of the day, what your beliefs are, and this is what your beliefs are, and this is how you believe that you want to be. And
Yeah.
like honestly, there's like fucking millions of people out there in the world. Someone's gonna work for you, like, and if not, then I don't think that you're gonna be discontent with, like, not finding someone. Like this is
No,
what your
like,
beliefs are, and this is like
yeah,
how
I'm
society grows.
fine without it.
Like, it's all societal change.
Yeah.
Like,
And
so,
like, worst case, if I
it's
need
just how
to feel
society
love
grows.
for an evening, I'm cute enough that I can just go find a hoe.
Yeah. Like, I don't think it's inherently a bad thing, like, to think like that or anything like that. It gives people their individuality. But at the same time, society's growing and changing, like, and it sort of ties into back to how people want to identify and how people want to act in that way. It's like, you're free to do that. Go hard.
Yeah.
There will be someone out there who is into that. And there are other people that turn around and go, like, and they'll judge that pretty harshly because they don't like it. At the end of the day, does it affect you? No. Then what the fuck's wrong with it? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
like in a very general sense, like it goes so much fucking deeper in that, but I can't be going deeper because I need to pour another drink.
That's fair. Also, I've been streaming for 4 hours,
But,
and
like-
I'm usually only live for 3. Holy shit.
Yeah, dude, like it's a deep subject. It can go very deep, and it's just there's just so many grey areas in there. It's like nothing is really definitively set one way or another. People want to identify as whatever the fuck they want to identify. Cool, but at the end of the day, don't push it onto me. Like, I've got my beliefs, you got beliefs. Cool, let's agree to disagree right now. I'm not going to hate you any less. I'm not going to like you anymore just because of what you believe. If you're inherently a good person, then I'm not going to mind getting along with you. If you're inherently a bad
Yeah,
person, then I may not be,
exactly.
like, but then again, that all comes down to not a societal standard, but down to my own personal beliefs. And my
Yeah.
experiences and all that sort of stuff. Someone you may like, maybe someone I may not like. And that is literally come down to like personal experiences, who you've gotten along with, how you've grown up with. There are so many fucking variables within that. And then if you look at like if you look at it, you can put 20 kids in a quote-unquote sterile environment, have one person they have communication with apart from themselves. I bet that those 20 kids will have different personalities. They will grow to like learn other things. even though they can be in a very much controlled environment. Like, I believe that we have got curiosity to the point where we will figure stuff out and learn stuff up, even if you put us in a sterile environment or in a controlled environment.
Yeah, exactly.
We will not all have the same personality.
See, no, and as well, like my main thing is there's so many people that like judge someone based off other people saying what they say. Depending on what it is, all right, then for the most part, I will be completely okay with most people until I, like, personally have had an interaction with them. Okay?
Yeah.
But I am not gonna... If I find out that someone is just... Say they were like a Nazi, right? Just a modern-day neo-Nazi, alright? I am not gonna interact with them whatsoever. I'm not even gonna give them the benefit of the doubt, alright? I won't even hear their side of things. I won't hear any of that, right? Like, again, going back to an earlier topic, a joke can still be a joke, right? Like, again, within the correct company, right? Certain jokes are acceptable, right? With my close friends that know that I'm not a racist, all right? If I make a racist joke, they acknowledge he's not actually a racist, this is simply a joke. Like, as I said earlier, my friend that is, like my friend who is African American, him and I make black jokes. He makes native jokes at me, I make black jokes at him. He makes white jokes at me, I make more black jokes at him. Alright? Because I'm white native, he's black. Alright? So it's just how it is. Like, we have that friendship. It's not racism, it's just dark humor, right? And it's in the correct company, right? In any case, it is perfectly okay to make fun of Nazis. If you ask me, you can always make fun of Nazis. Fuck the Nazis, they're pieces of shit. Alright? However, I'm not going to say that all Nazis in World War II were evil because they were just soldiers conscripted out to go to war like the rest of the soldiers. Alright? Like, my grandfather...
Then it wasn't necessarily a choice, now it is.
Yeah, and my grandfather would not be around today if it wasn't for a good Nazi. Because his dad was in a concentration camp, and when he ran, a Nazi saw him, aimed his gun, and lowered it. And didn't shoot him. My grandfather would not be alive today if it wasn't for a good Nazi, right? So, I'm not saying that, because modern Nazis, no, those are neo-Nazis, those people are just fascists, they're just fucking bigots, they're terrible people. But World War II, those were just fucking teenagers and young men that were conscripted into the army. Like, that's just how it goes. Also, good night, Micah.
A lot of societal things come down with the intention of why people are doing those sort of things as well. Like, back then, yeah, the intention was just to fight a war. But nowadays, it's like, we're not fighting a war, but people still have those sorts of beliefs. So, like, is it because of their upbringing? Is it because of their own fucking personal experiences? Is it like they admire what happened back then and they want to implement it then? And it just comes down to like...
And it's bigotry as opposed to, you know, government ruling you to go to war. You know?
Yeah.
Does that bot not work right now? Hold up. That bot should be working. Why is it not? Oh, it just disconnected. Give me a sec. I'm still here. Don't worry, I'm listening.
Yeah, but it's just like even if you're going into there, and I'm starting to like step into like moral and ethical sort of conversation. It's like, and I don't want to dwell on there right now. I don't have the brain for that level of conversation right now.
You're like, I'm not quite smart enough for that.
No, well, okay. Well, the way I view it is like ethics is what society deems to be right and wrong. Morals is what each individual deems to be right and wrong. And that's the easiest way I've found to summarize morals and ethics for me. Then above that you got laws, which is what that goes into like sort of politics sort of thing. But like ethics is what society deems to be right and wrong. Morals is what each individual deems to be right and wrong.
Exactly, and I don't think a lot of people realize that.
Yeah, and like in this way, you need to really look into like morals and ethics. Like, if it's morally, then there's so many fucking gray areas. If it's ethical, then it's just like there's a lot less gray area. but there's still grey area because it's not definitively one way or the other. Then above that, you got.
That's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Then try and help govern the ethics. Then the ethics then dictate what the morals are of what each individual is. And that's as deep as
Smart
I'm going
Daza
right
is
now.
scary Daza. This is weird.
That is as
I
deep
never
as I'm
thought I
going
would.
right
I never thought I would ever have a sophisticated conversation with you in my entire life. Like,
Holy shit.
Goddess doesn't even know you, and motherfucker's over here confused. All right, like. He's Australian. How is he smart? What the hell? Like.
But like, if you sit there and you think about it, though, it just makes sense. It's like, don't convolute.
It's the fact that you can think is what's just concerning. That's all. Like, are you seeing this?
It's just like, okay, realistically, like, politics is there just to fucking like make shit more convoluted than what it actually needs to be. Keep this fucking shit basic and simple. Everyone fucking understands it. The big words are there just to confuse fucking dumb people. That is literally what English vocabulary is. This is why English is like a very
more
difficult
than that.
language to learn, because one word can mean like 3 different fucking things depending on what sort of context it's fucking said in.
Also, for some reason, words change meanings through time.
Yeah,
For some reason.
exactly. Drinking and philosophy
It's
go
like we
hand in
make
hand,
big-
and Aussies have mastered the first half. Fair. He's activated a new part of his brain. He's just like, I have found it. It's there. The ability to think. And who'd have thought it only took 18 shots of gin? Ah.
Cunt, firstly, whiskey. Secondly, I've had this.
No.
before,
You
like,
don't
it's
take
just like-
shots of whiskey. You grab the bottle, or you don't drink it. All right. There's no shots of whiskey.
You grab.
Okay.
Look. You grab the bottle and it's gone.
Yeah. I know. I'm a recovered alcoholic, and whiskey was what I drank. He's from Australia, so all the blood go to the brain? No, that's not how it works. He might be upside down, but that don't mean how it work.
Look, bro, wrong head. It's the one down the bottom that gets all the fucking blood. Okay.
And it's swollen, and I need to see a doctor about it. Somebody help. It's like someone put a fucking tourniquet on the
guys.
bitch.
I tried setting up again.
Oh, God.
No, like, that's how I see it. Like, politics is just big words to confuse the small people.
Yes.
They say all these big words to confuse everyone else, or they say, for lack of a better term, buzzwords to then confuse people, or try and change what a word is actually, like, change the meaning of a word.
Yes.
Anyone else realize that he's a
So
lamp?
It's like,
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you turn the light on?
it's lamp.png, bro.
Yeah, I just turned. I was like, I swear, Seamus still here, right? So I turned on my ESP to be able to find people. Looked around and I turned. I was like, why is there a fucking box around the fucking? Oh, he's a lamp. All right, well that wasn't there before.
Oh yeah. Look. He's a pretty
Lamp.
cool lamp, though, isn't he?
Shut the fuck
You're
up.
switching into the thing so it doesn't work.
No, it kind of works.
Don't care.
It makes sense to
I
me.
don't care.
There you
Look,
go.
I could be a fucking hover lamp. I could be a.
He's a
hover
vent.
lamp, hover-
You're ruining it. You're.
I mean, it kind of worked though.
OCD, bruh.
Deal with it. You want to have real OCD? Your tail be doing the flippity flop. Also, there's a terrifying snowman over here.
yeah,
The fuck you looking at, bitch?
You're,
Hey.
You're realistic. I can't get into
What the
here,
hell?
but okay.
He got a ball ass underneath the ground. What the hell? Look at that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I broke the map. Going back over here.
Okay,
I'm afraid.
You want realism?
Good
I got
job.
you.
Oh no.
I haven't bought this one in a fucking minute.
It doesn't work.
Right. I don't like that. No,
Daza,
I'm
come
good.
here. Daza.
I really should end
Daza.
stream though, okay? Because like I am well over my normal stream time. Like well over it.
Yeah.
And I have had 2 cigarettes all of today.
Right here.
So I think I'm doing pretty good on that whole quitting thing. Considering that 2 weeks ago I was smoking an entire pack. and this past week I've been smoking 5, and then today I've only had 2. So I think I'm doing really good at quitting smoking.
The left.
So
Move to the left.
pretty brave. Oh god, I'll be back in a bit. Good job. Thank you, homie.
Yeah,
Honestly, it's really not that hard. It's more of just like my hand gets bored. So like I'm sure chat will be able to hear this, but like my hand always does like this same beat, like it does that. It's been doing that since I was about 5 years old. And it annoys me. That is my like tick kind of thing.
Music from that.
No, that's just what my hand does. It gets my hand. It's just it needs to be preoccupied. All right, it's either that or I'm twirling a fucking like pencil in my fingers, or spinning it through all of them, or I would be like spinning a hat on my finger. But if I didn't have any of that,
but think
it
of
was
it
just.
as a gift. You could maybe play drums like that.
I am not good at drums. I've tried.
Yeah, you're rotating.
I was a vocalist because that was all I could do. Like. I can do vocals because like I can sing like down here. I'm like, hey, yo, I'm not gonna try and sing too much right now because I fucked up my vocal cords last night. I retore them slightly last night. It was only a very little bit, so I'm able to talk, which is nice. But I didn't talk for until I want to say like I didn't actually speak until like 10-ish at night, and I stopped talking like at like 5 in the morning. So, I can shut off my arms if I will it. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty doable. So I needed to have some form of, like, fixation for my hand. And that is what smoking became, right? Because I don't like doing that constant beat over and over and over and over and over and over. It just annoyed me. When your own tick is what annoys you, I was like, all right, I'm just going to smoke. Plus, there was the added benefit of it being the only painkiller that has worked for me.
But you never know. Whenever it happens, you just place like a drum like thingy, just call the drumstick, and whenever it happens, you play it.
No, I've tried playing drums. Don't get me wrong. I was pretty okay at piano when I was younger, but like I played bass, I played guitar, I played drums, and I found that I can sort of learn bass and guitar, but I can't do. Like I can do basic stuff on drums, right? But I'm not good at drumming. It's just too much for my brain. Like my brain is like very ADHD at things, but like it's just too many things for me to try and pay attention to. I like looking at a whole bunch.
You just make up your own stuff.
Yeah, but it's more of like my brain doesn't remember what each one sounds like, and it just yeah. So like if it's just like a one or if I can do like 3 tones, just 3 tones, I'm good. So like I'll tap off like my knee.
Yes.
Like that's my hands will swap in doing that, right? But I need to find something that would preoccupy my hand, and smoking just did that. So now I just pretty much smoke so that my hand gets all jittery and it wants to like do that beat, but I don't want to do that beat no more because it annoys the fuck out of me because I've been hearing it since I was like fucking like 6 years old, if not younger. So I just go out for a smoke, right? Shut off at random. I dropped so many things. Damn, how much that really sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. But like I've got like a cyst in my right hand, so like I don't like holding things in my hands in general, so I kind of feel you on dropping stuff. I don't know if my right hand is closed or not most of the time because I feel like it's closed, but I have to actually push further for it to actually close. So that do be a thing. But yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so that's why I've been smoking, because it's a painkiller. It's the only one that I've found that works. I've tried literally everything, including all the shit the doctors gave me. Nothing fucking works, but I started smoking the one day because I was just, fuck it, needed a smoke, because I was like, you know what, I was pissed off. This is a while back, right, when I started, when I could still feel emotions and shit. I was pissed off, and I was in a lot of pain, and I didn't have my vape with me, so I just needed like the hand fixation and to distract myself, so I asked one of my coworkers for a smoke, and went out for a smoke. And, yeah, that was when I started smoking. I went from vaping to smoking instead of smoking to vaping. So that was a thing. But yeah. All right, take it easy, homie. I'm gonna be ending stream in a minute, anyways. So, but yeah, so I need to go out for a dart and then probably crash soon because I normally head to bed at around 7, so I'll fall asleep by 8. Fuck disabilities. Bro, I should be on disability because of my heart problems and the fact that I've got nerve damage, but I just refuse it. But I am gonna tab over and see who is online for us to go and drop a raid on. Because I'm sure that we've probably got enough people. Yeah, we've got enough. So I'm gonna go and find somebody. Alright, I'm gonna find somebody cool. Let's go back to the Twitch. Go to who I'm following. Let's see who is online. Let's see. Oh shit. I know where to throw you. It's that good vampire girl. I love her so much. She's a good girl. Gonna throw you guys at one of my favorite Aussie bitches. Alright. Her name is 𝐿. She has one of the most interesting VTuber models I have ever seen. Okay. I absolutely adore her. She is good bye-bye. Alright. She is top tier waifu. Alright. And her boyfriend, fiance, husband, I don't know what he is total husbando. Alright. So we're doing that raid on this bitch. Alright. So if you guys are not already a part of it, join our Discord. Alright. We have a pretty active community. We do a lot of stupid shit. We watch anime and movies and like TV shows and stuff together. We have a lot of fun, watch YouTube videos. If you would like to follow me across my social media, there's the majority of them right there. I do have a TikTok as well, but I don't have that set up yet. I will be doing it. If you are a content creator yourself, check out that. I have some free to use animated and static wallpapers that you can use for your streams or videos. You don't need to credit me, just it would be appreciated. There is free stuff. It's all free. Just you can pay if you want, but you don't have to. All right. And on top of all that, if you do feel so inclined to waste some money, or you just want to suggest some funny, stupid, or interesting things, even some cool shit maybe, there's my throne. It's there. I like doing reviews of funny shit that you guys have showed me, and we just kind of laugh about it. That's usually a Monday stream. Or Monday night, Tuesday morning. You know what I'm saying. You guys are all fucking fantastic. I love you. Thank you for being here. And I will see you on Monday night, Tuesday morning, 2 a.m. I don't know what we're doing.